Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome back to the Rack Billiard Club here in Des Moines, Iowa. We have got a big night of action to round out our 4 days of coverage, and it's going to start off with the quarterfinals of the Iowa Open. We're going to stay with one of the quarterfinals. In fact, we've got Shane Van Boning taking on Joe Prince in the first quarterfinal, and then we are going to move ourselves on to the Junior Open final. Should be a really interesting always. The Junior Open is always one we want to keep an eye on, the stars of the future, and some of them, in fact, are stars of right now as well. Then we are going to move on. We have got the Iowa Open semi-finals. We're going to show you both of those, and then we are going to go to the Iowa Women's Open final, and we will round out our coverage here in Des Moines with the Iowa Open final. It should be a lot of fun. There's a lot still going on. We've got our second chance events going on behind me as well. There's an awful lot of pools still to be played, so over the course of the next 5 or 6 hours or so, that's it, there's going to be an awful lot of coverage. We will be handing out 3 more trophies here on the stream, and also all the second chance trophies as well. We keep you updated with everything that is going on, but it's about time we got into the quarterfinals and start off with Shane Van Boning taking on Joe Prince.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Welcome back to Des Moines, Iowa. We're at the Rack Billiard Club. Joe Prince taking on Shane Van Boning in this first quarter-final of the Iowa Open. Going to be an incredible match as we come to the conclusion of all our events this weekend. We've got the women's final, we've got the junior final. We will have both semi-finals of the Open and, of course, the final. I can tell you, there's a young lady that's actually in all of these events still, Savannah Easton. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me is my buddy, Nate Kane.
Tony, how we doing?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
So how do you see this? This is an incredible story for Savannah, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's like she's just been winning about everything she's playing in lately, and then down to the final of everything. And with our unique format here, we've got well, actually, she played in all 5 total events with the shootout and the mixed pairs, but she's in the Open, the women, and the juniors, and down to the finals. Final 4, about all of them?
Yeah, and she landed the mixed pairs with Shane Van Boning, who's obviously in action now.
Yeah.
She's just taken out Shane Thompson from the UK earlier. I mean, I find it incredible that because the amount of matches she's having to play every sort of 10 minutes. So she'll play a match, she'll get like 5 minutes to just quickly freshen up, to go out in a different tournament.
If that.
I don't think I could manage one match up.
Yeah, I ran into her dad, Larry Easton, there, and he was he's just on caffeine duty, is what he said. He's just making sure she's got what she needs, and but no, she's just an incredible youngster here. It's so fun to watch her play. But in the meantime, while we're talking about Savannah, Joe's worked his way through a good rack here. So.
Yeah. Well, this match, of course, a race of 7, match clock 40 minutes. Joe Prince, of course, won in Phoenix, Arizona, so he is the Arizona Open champion. After being in 3 finals previously and losing them all, got rid of his nickname, the Bridesmaid.
Yeah, well, as we like to call him, Joe Prince II, but we couldn't call him that much longer after he finally won one. So, and you know what's so funny about this matchup here right now is that, you know, we kind of got wind in Arizona that SVB might be interested to play the event, and Joe was kind of overhearing the conversation. He goes, "Oh, great, you're going to bring in another person to beat me in a final, huh?"
Yeah, that's true as well.
So they're not quite in the final, but they did end up meeting. So I'm sure Joe is geared up to give SVB a game here. So,
well, Shane Van Boning actually did take out Joe Prince in the shootout. Remember walking past and he gave him a bit of a hiding. Shane Van Boning was just about to plot the 8 in the last one. Yeah. Joe Prince was waving his towel in the air as a flag of surrender. Yeah, he's taken out a great finish there.
Yeah, that was a really good one. Good spread, good break there, and he didn't make a single mistake. Kept that cue ball right where he wanted to the whole time. So,
the thing with Joe Prince, he's not going to be scared. Even though they've got the nationality flags the wrong way round, I can tell you that Joe Prince is from England, and Shane Van Boning certainly is from the United States. So,
yeah.
I just happened to look at that when I looked at the score.
Right. Well, you know, Joe does so good in American pool here. He probably doesn't just fly that American flag and move on over here. So
they've adopted him. But yeah, we've got all the finals to come tonight.
All right. Looks like, let's see, Savannah Easton is she's in the semifinal of the juniors here. Looks like Harrison Linen come through, beat another great junior, Jordan Helfrey, and Savannah's down 3-2 right now to Isaiah Greer. Let's see. We'll get updates for you guys on all of them here shortly.
What a break there from Shane Van Boning. Crashed those balls open.
Yeah, he's really been noted about his break. He's been swinging it a lot harder than most everybody else has, even with the cut break. Or did you head ball break or cut break there? I missed it. I was too busy looking at these scores.
He hit them that hard it made me jump.
Yeah.
Shane there using the extension. Well, he figures out which balls to play. Looking at it for me, there's a case of both. Shane's going to go play the solids. Or what if he's thinking about banking the 6 and kicking into the 9 and the 4? Makes this, and he opens the entire rack up.
Yeah, this is the shot for the rack here.
He's made the bank, but the 4 will not pass the 9 ball.
Yeah,
and also, I'll tell you what, the 4 won't bank into the side pocket either. So A little bit of work for Shane Van Boening here.
Yeah, not much leads to it either, so I guess he'll have to figure something out.
Yeah, well, he's going to try and leave himself an angle on the 2.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be straight. And he has some angle now.
Yeah, I wonder if he can get there where he might play that off the 15. Kind of looks like what he's looking at right now.
Yeah, that's his shot. A good spot there, Nate.
Well, I'm used to being out of shape when I'm playing, Tony, so I got to look for these creative shots. So.
No, it's a good call, Nate, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Play some right-hand spin on the ball, right-hand English. Just bring it over for the 8 in the same pocket, because I don't think it goes through the gap between the 13 and the 10 ball. So I think he wants to play the 8 in the same side pocket. Lovely shot.
Yeah, brilliant right there.
Gets a round of applause. Very well worked out there by Shane Van Boening, and that is the level up. 1 rack each.
Yeah, we'll see where we go. I mean, both held serve on their break, eh? So
you've been working very hard recently, haven't you?
Yeah.
With all the national stuff?
Yeah. Everybody kind of sees me run around, do a few things at the event here, but what my actual job with the National Home Office would be National Sales Director and bringing on new league areas. And it's can't get any more exciting time here for us as far as the league goes. For Ultimate Pool Leagues, we've closed 4 areas this week, checking off a couple of different states. We got a big announcement coming next week with where our grand finals location is going to be. Also some good information about the prize money at the grand finals location. I got to tease it. I can't give it all away, but I'll be super excited to whenever we make that announcement next week. So be on the lookout for that. And also, if Ultimate Pool League isn't in your area, please reach out to us, message us on any of our socials. We will definitely get back with you, or send us an email to league@ultimatepoolusa.com, and you'll hear from me. So,
go on, you can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone.
Oh, yeah, well, one thing I know about you, Tony, is that you'll tell someone. So
Never. How could you say that, Nate? I thought you were my buddy.
Well, we are buddies, but hey. Another good spread here. He's got a little work to do on this rack, but it looks like everything's got a pocket no matter what he chooses.
Well, he's got to remember, loose lips sink ships.
Yeah.
Anyway, Joe Prince then. Wanting to carry on from where he left off in the opening rack with a break and run. Things with Joe, he plays so well out in the States.
Yeah.
In the UK, don't get me wrong, very, very good player. He's only just turned pro this year at our UK game after playing on the Challenger Series. But it's like he was made for this game in the States, honestly. He just plays so well on these tables.
Kind of, don't know if anybody's getting a little insight on Joe's former matches here, but I do know he plays at one of the few clubs in the UK there that has an American equipment, Spots and Stripes.
Spots and Stripes. Clubs. It's in Redhill in Surrey.
Yeah.
We're actually there in 2 weeks for a pros tournament, the Players Championship.
Yeah, and I heard that he's done so well at the American pool tournaments here that the room bought him a Christmas gift, a bar box that he gets to practice on all the time. So it's no wonder he adapts to it really quickly. So
yeah, well, that's a good decision because this guy's been incredible over here. The American fans have taken to him as well. They enjoy watching him play. He's quite a character. He's always round the bar, sort of.
Yeah. If you
playing for a few bucks with people, having a laugh and a couple of beers.
He's probably my UK pool player that we bring over here. There's my favorite person to give a hard time to.
Yeah.
So.
He takes it all in good fun.
Yeah, he does. And he makes it easy, too. He gives you lots of material if you hang out with him long enough.
Well, this is tight. If he's going to try and cut this into that into the side pocket, this is not easy at all.
Yeah, he's got to hit it with a little bit of pace there. I don't think he can really hold on that ball. Well, just going to take the tough cut, huh?
I don't know. Will he play the back? I think I'd play the bank here. I think it's fairly straight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just thought.
Then again, the cut is available. I just think the bank because you haven't got to do anything with the cue ball.
Right. I just know I suck at banking, so I would cut it.
Yeah, I think Joe is going to cut it.
Oh, really? Yeah, kind of the good thing where that 8 ball's at, he can just go back and forth and not worry about position too much. Just really focus on making the ball.
It's a great shot.
Yeah.
Very, very good there from Joe Prince. Has got nerves of steel, by the way. you know, playing Shane Van Boening, one of the greatest players in the United States. But it won't faze him. He'll see it as a challenge.
Yeah, yeah. Oh wow, there we go. They're first. I was just getting ready to say we've had 3 racks of perfect pool here, and he just can look like he kind of let up on that one a little bit.
I am stunned that he's missed that 8.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge, what you would think is going to be a pretty pivotal point in this match. Shane runs these out like we would expect him to. He's going to break serve here and be breaking next. So, we've got the nationalities right here. Looks like they managed to switch the flags for us. So.
Well, what a gift Joe Prince has given Shane Van Boening. And the curse of the commentator strikes again, as I said.
Well, we didn't say it was done. He just said it was a good shot to get on the 8 there.
Well, considering the balls he has potted before the 8, I'm just stunned he missed that. Anyway, it's going to be Shane Van Boening that does take this rack. And he now goes 2-1 in front after a very early Christmas present from Joe Prince.
I'll take this opportunity again here, just a little bit more about our nationals, Tony. If you guys have seen on our socials here for for Ultimate Pool League, one of the big things that sets us apart is those payouts. We're an amateur 8-ball team's going to win $100,000 at our nationals this year. And the really cool thing about the way that the league works, a lot of what are the dues we collect go straight to national prize funds, a very hefty percentage, because we really do feel we're for the players. So what's really cool is that that prize pool only grows the bigger we get. So think about what if we get 10,000 players when we have 20,000 players. We're hoping one day to give an amateur 8-ball team a $1 million check. And it is prize money. It is not a prize package. Somebody's going to be winning $100,000, life-changing money. So I can't wait till we hand that out.
Absolutely incredible. That's a fair incentive to play, isn't it?
It is very
well.
Oh man, yeah. There's a gift back.
Van Boening scratching from the break. Also made the 8-ball, but obviously it's not a shootout, so you don't get the golden 8. Well, it would have been a golden duck.
Golden duck.
Yeah, he would have lost the frame in the shootout, but it's just a normal scratch where Joe Prince will have ball in hand anywhere in the kitchen. So has to be behind the line up there. It looks like he's going to opt for the solids as he takes his 2-ball.
Yeah, it looks like that 8 go once he clears out the 5-ball. The 8 goes no problem in that pocket. So yeah, I definitely like solids on this rack.
Yeah, this will certainly ease the pain of missing the 8 in the side pocket, which he thought was pretty much a formality after the finish, or after the other balls that he potted.
Notice that the UK guys, they've adapted very quickly to our game, but side pockets are the one thing they kind of struggle with, because that is a lot different, our side pocket versus the UK table side pockets. So
it's a cut to the pocket, Nate. So
yeah,
with the American table there, if you look at them, they're very sort of, they're square on a little bit, whereas the English pocket, it's a wider pocket, so you can play, you can shoot balls from a very narrow angle into the side pockets in England, and you can't do it here.
Yeah.
But sometimes the English players will look at it and think, oh no, I can make that, and they can't.
Yeah.
And they find out very, very rapidly that try to avoid that shot at all costs. You know, it's not natural in the UK to play a lot of balls, thin cuts, length of table down the rails.
Yeah.
They want to be right behind them on the UK because they're very tight. Whereas in the US, you play to leave yourself those cuts. You let the cushions work the cue ball for you. And it's a skill in itself. But they do, oh my word.
Oh, yeah. Joe's making some very uncharacteristic mistakes for him.
I mean, again, that is the ball to win the rack. He had a tap in with a 7, and the 8 straight in the corner pocket.
Yeah, I didn't have to look on a replay on that one, but I didn't look like he had to do a whole lot. He had to spin up above that 10 ball, but it didn't look like it was too difficult there. So, yeah, very, very interesting shot there by Joe.
I'm wondering if it's the name Shane Van Boening has just crept into his head, and also starting to flood back the memories of the shootout evening when he got a fair battering from Shane.
Could be. Yeah, and it's just like, just the law of averages. You figure Joe maybe do a bad match eventually here. He made all these finals, but, well, we want to see a high standard of play here, and it's just wouldn't expect him to miss that one there. So
No.
I like to take note of these things so I can give Joe a hard time after we get done with this match. So
Well, you've got 2 for the ammunition box already.
Mm-hmm.
And Shane's not going to make any mistakes from here. And Joe Prince will be sat there now thinking he should be 3-1 up. But it could be the man from the USA is going to get himself into the 2-frame lead. That's where he wants to be. He just pointed his cue at that spot. Drifted maybe a little bit further than he liked, but he'll be okay.
one thing of course, Shane has played under every condition there possibly is, but this our beautiful Brunswick bar box we have here within our lighting system, brand new cloth from CPBA. This is probably the fastest table I've ever hit a ball on. It is just lightning quick. And just from the very first rack Shane played on Thursday, or I guess Friday was his first match, it looked like it never bothered him once.
No, that's right.
Like he's adapted to it quicker than anybody I've seen their first time on it. So.
Well, Shane Van Boning, very grateful for the gifts that Joe Prince keeps giving.
Yeah, see if Joe can shake it off here, and can't afford really another mistake. So
That's
something
right.
that because I don't think Shane's going to let up any.
Well, he's made balls off the break. On first inspection, that's a combination down there with the 11 and 10, so I would be happy to take on stripes.
Yeah, I fancy myself to be probably the worst combo shooter on earth, but I think I might be able to pull that one off. So.
Yeah, that one's set. It's glued together. You'd be fine with that, Nate. I think you do yourself down a bit, because I've seen you play and you shoot pretty good.
I tell myself, I always joke around where I'm from, Kansas City. In addition to my home office job, I also operate the league out of there, along with some help with some very good individuals. But I've got league operator stroke now. I'm in a pool hall more than I've ever been in my life, and I play less pool than I ever have. So that being said, I still fancy myself against our CEO, Scott Ryan, and you can tell him I said that, okay?
I think he'll have heard you.
Speaking of the side pockets there, I had to teach Scott how to use them, and then he beat me a couple frames with the shot in the side pockets. I was like, you can't use what I've taught you against me. It's not fair. So
He does love a game of pool, does Scott, our CEO, bless him. Well,
so didn't like it.
That looks set. I mean,
Yeah. As I like to say, I've never missed the ball from over here, so I just guess it wasn't set. I don't know.
well, I'm just having a little glance at that 11 ball,
Yeah.
and that looks stuck to the 5. And that could cause a minor problem, at least for Joe, because you probably have to play the 11 into the rail first to make the 10. And he wanted to be on the ball in the side pocket, and he's not. The 6 has now blocked him going there.
Yeah, I can't even tell if that, from our view, if the 11 stuck so much on the 5, he can't even go rail first with it. I suppose he could feather off of it right now, which looks like what he's going to do and pocket the 10, but Got to know where that cue ball's going after it.
I don't like that. Always held.
Yeah, he felt.
Do you know what? For a second, I thought that was going to be behind the 4. So he doesn't have to get past the 6. He can leave it short and use the 7 to buffer the cue ball in the next shot with a 15. He has gone past. He's played it very well. I didn't know if he'd risk it, because if he left it short of the 6, you could thin cut it into the side pocket. The 7 ball would have held the cue ball, but this is
See if
a little easier.
Shake off those side pocket blues there and fire one in.
I don't think he likes the angle. I think he thinks he's got too much. This is purely the pace of the table he doesn't like, and he's played that very well. Well, if he misses this 8 into the side pocket, he wants to go home. It's time to go to the airport. And in it goes. Joe Prince will be relieved to get that rack pulls within 1 of Shane Van Boening.
Yeah, we're 2 mistakes to 1 here, and the score line reflects that. So
what did you say the Nationals were again?
nice one, Tony. You almost got me. So I'm just going to start telling people I don't know either.
I think that's the best way.
I think everybody's going to love the location there. It's going to be a lot of fun. The location itself, along with our national tournament, is going to be a different experience than any other league national tournament than any of your players have been through. We're going to hold an open with it. We're going to have the names there. We're going to have multiple events here. There's going to be stuff to do for not only the players, the families, everything. So I am excited to get the news out, and I cannot wait, actually. So maybe if you ask me 2 more times on this one, you might get it out of me, but I don't know. So
I won't do it again. I'll get lynched. Well, a dry break from Shane, and another opportunity for Joe Prince.
Yeah, he's got to be super relieved after making some unforced errors, as we like to call them, and then he's been able to get the opportunities right back. So
going to come over here and shoot the combo 9-6 onto the 13.
Yeah, and I've watched a fair amount of Shane's matches on the stream table. I've missed 1 or 2, but that's got to be probably one of the first times he's dry broke this whole tournament.
Had a couple early this morning.
Did he?
When he played Timmy Bly.
Yeah, I missed that match. So
yeah, he had a scratch and a couple of drives. And Timmy Bly had some chances, very similar to Joe Prince, where he's failed to take them.
Well, and then we've got a rainy day here in Des Moines, so that always makes the tables play a little bit differently when the weather changes like that, and it hasn't been like that this whole weekend. So
you're going to play the 9 next, get rid of the 9 and the 15, then come down for the 11 and the 14 before shooting the 8 into the top corner, and this will level the match. If you think about it, with the 2 glaring chances Joe has missed, he could have been 5-1 up.
Yeah, really could have. Yeah, with a whole different ball game with those 2 racks where he ran out. So seems to be taking his time a little bit more on every side pocket shot here.
Yeah, it's almost as if he's a bit haunted by it. And that's good. And this is pretty simple stuff now, just left for Joe.
Yeah.
We're going to go 3 racks each. Unless I've put another curse on it, but I don't think any curse could stop him putting this 8 into this corner pocket.
That'd probably be about the time I'd miss you or something right there. So that was a nice little surgical out there with the gift again on the dry break. And Joe's definitely got new life on this one. But as we've seen in the shootout final, I don't think Shane is too concerned about a 3-3 scoreline. So,
yeah, Shane's always very unflustered about what's going on. He's probably the calmest man in the room. A wealth of experience at the highest level of all. See Moscone Cups, he's played in everything.
Yeah. Captain America. So
Yep.
it's he'll be a mainstay on that again. He struggles a little bit in the format, but some of the Americans say it's time to pull him off there. I think that would be a bad mistake. You don't
Absolutely.
You don't pull off the best shooter we've got. So,
No. No, you don't.
No matter how they struggle at it, it's just at any time he could snap out of it and dominate. So of course we want him on the team. So
Yeah, he's an incredible player. Prince makes the ball again. His break's been pretty good.
yeah,
Not quite the power that Shane has. Another player with a really big break that we saw earlier, and he is still in the tournament, is Jovan Bustamante.
oh man,
He's got a credible break. So much power.
it's always fun to watch. There's a lot of the Filipinos always seem to hammer that break there. You've got De Luna and
Yeah. Yeah, when I first played American pool back in the early 90s, the Filipino side then, obviously Efren Reyes was playing, and Jose Perica, Leonardo Andam, Francesca Bustamante. Incredible team they had. And all with that big snap break.
all right, it looks like Savannah Easton in the juniors semifinals did complete the comeback against Isaiah Greer, and we'll see her later on the stream table against Harrison Leinen from not sure where Harrison's from, but they'll be in the final there in a little bit on the stream table. So it looks like probably, I think in the women's open, Sophia Mast and Savannah are probably playing right now. Let me check those scores.
Well, Savannah Easton, of course, took down the junior and the women's in Arizona.
I believe she may be tied with, after her mixed pairs win, I think she may be tied with Sophia for the most trophies, Ultimate Pool USA trophies. I know Bergman's up there as well.
Well, Shane now, I think he's going to have to shoot this in the top right-hand corner. Wants to kick into the 5 and 6 and hold for the 10. He's made the shot. Got a little flick off the 6, and the 6 has gone in front of the 10. That's a nightmare for Shane. Made the big pot.
See, I guess looks like he does have room to cross-bank it here, but no guarantee he falls on the 8-ball even if he pockets this.
Oh, that's a super shot.
What a great shot.
Really, really good. What's he done with the cue ball?
It's gonna.
Oh, is he in the gap? Can he go into the rail in the 7?
Yeah, I think he could definitely get the 8 past it or off the rail, off the ball. But if he got into the gap there to get a shot on it, that was good shot, earned a good roll there. So.
Oh, it's a great finish.
Incredible out by Shane there.
What a finish from Shane Van Boning. Made himself some really hard shots in that finish. We thought he maybe tripped over, played an incredible cross bank, came down, position onto the 8 through a very tight gap, made it, and now it is the man from the USA, one in front of England's Joe Prince in this race to 7 quarter-final. Darryl Hibbard, our referee, making sure those balls are packed tight. And Shane Van Boning comes to the break-off in rack 8. And what I have noticed with Shane, when he has been in these tight exchanges early in the match, he seems to surge for the finishing line.
Yeah.
This is where he picks up the pace. I mean, if you remember in the shootout final, he was 3-0 down to Johnny Archer.
Yeah.
And then won the next 6.
Right. Yeah. It just, like I said, any little window he gets, he's going to take it and run through it.
Yeah.
And he is just absolutely hammering that break. It's making me jump, and we're in a closed room by the. Yeah, I fancy him to get out here and probably move 2 racks ahead, but hopefully don't commentator curse. Like I will usually only do that to my local guys. Chase Stumfall, Caden Herbach. I've done it to him 2 or 3 times on this, and I hear about it when I go home. So
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to fall over here. And this is what I was on about. Van Boning seems to surge towards the end of a match, or the second half of a match. It's almost like he sits just purring along in sort of second, third gear, and then he goes into overdrive a bit later on. And he's played that well. Still got over 15 minutes of the match clock as well, of course.
yeah, I doubt we get that into play. What do you think? These guys are running out pretty quick, and
Yeah.
they both are breaking pretty well. So no safety battles or tactical exchanges to eat that clock up. So
Yep.
nothing.
So Van Boney moves 2 racks clear. The closest we've come to a 6-ball shootout was actually earlier today when Justin Bergman was playing Sam Henderson, and Sam Henderson managed to run the last few balls in.
Yeah.
Buzzer beating with 1 second to spare.
Yeah, I was kind of talking to Justin a little bit about that. You know, I mean, he's played it enough and everything, but it's, you know, if he just calls that extension after he gets out of line there, I think Sam doesn't have the time, and he at least pushes it to a 6-ball shootout. So
Very true.
one thing you know about Justin is he'll learn from it, and I bet he doesn't make that mistake again. He'll do it. And so the next time it comes up, so. As much fun as the 6-ball shootouts are for the crowd, I don't think any player ever wants to really want to play for one. So it's
No. Well, you do if you're the one that's behind.
yeah. I think I've taken up 6-ball shootouts as a little bit of cardio, Tony. So you know, get a fat guy like myself running around there.
You won't get me round there very quickly either, let's be honest.
Hey, I was proud of it though. Big man like myself got a 30-second time.
That's awesome.
I'll take it.
Probably quicker than I could do. Well, Joe makes a couple of balls, but just looking at the layout, it's a little bit tricky. All down on the left-hand side. The 4 and the 9, they're snagging things up. He's going to go for solids.
Yeah, I think I like solids here because if you fall good on the 7-ball, you can get that 4-ball out. You might even need to get the 4-ball. Oh, you do need to get out. It doesn't go in the top left.
Well, this is where he's going to play into the 4 now. Doesn't have to play this too hard. He's actually looking at playing off the 9 and into the 4.
Does the 4 go past the 8? Looks like it does. Yeah, I think Joe likes it just from his body language there.
This 8 for Joe Prince, just to keep hanging on to the coattails of Shane Van Boening. In it goes. He's going to fight.
Yeah, probably still kicking himself about that 8 in the side here. He had opportunities to be up 5-1, but even then, still be reverse scoreline if he had that one back. But
yeah, it's a brutal game. But at the moment, Joe Prince is heavily relying on Shane Van Boening not having a great break.
don't jump out of your seat, Tony. Here comes another big one. Oh. There is the window that Joe needed again.
And what's he got? Have a look at the break. It has to be solids. It has to be.
Yeah, and Shane's really feel like he's hit both those breaks really well. He just hasn't, nothing's fell. And as a good friend and director of Ultimate Pool USA, he has a good saying for times like these. It's like a pickle on a barn floor, Tony. A pickle on a barn floor.
A pickle on a barn floor?
Yeah, that dry break's a dirty deal.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Jeremy bet me I wouldn't get it in there. I had to work it in. Had to work it in.
Well, he's got the cue jacked up in the air. He wants to stop the cue ball dead so he can play onto the 4 after this 3. He'll take that because he can get the cue ball through the gap of the 10 and the 11. That's okay. He's got the 2 ball next. Has the angle just to come down for the 5. Wants to make sure he gets down far enough so he's not above the 5, because he doesn't want to be bringing the cue ball down the table. He wants to be able to go straight back up for the 8. There you see him give it a little bit extra, and that's good.
Yep, perfect. Kept that cue ball off the rail, so he can do whatever he needs to with this ball here.
Yeah, just run this in. Maybe a little bit of left-hand English just to come out. So he's got the 8 in the side pocket. That's nicely done.
And Joe's got the gift he needed there to get right back in this.
Yep, the 8's down, and we are level once again. Joe Prince showing some mettle.
I don't know about you, Tony, but I want to see Shane in a 6-ball shootout. I think that would be great TV for us here. And
it would be very interesting.
Yeah.
But with 10 minutes and change left on the clock,
yeah,
I feel that the way these two play, there's going to be we'll have to have one heck of a messy frame for that to happen.
Yeah, we need a tactical rack there, safety rack. Yeah, I didn't look at the match clock. You're absolutely right there. I don't think we're going to get a chance on this one, but.
Well, Joe Prince His break's been very successful. It's not as hard a break as Shane's, but it has been successful in the fact that he keeps making balls.
One thing with Shane is that he definitely will pay attention to what Joe's doing, and if he needs to steal it, he will. So
Absolutely. Well, he's made the ball once again.
lost the cue ball a little bit below, which you don't really see him do too often on his break. But
No, looking around the table, the only thing I can see is it would have to be stripes. He's looking at playing probably a cannon. Was he going to play off the 9 and try and knock the 13 in the side pocket? And he's played it as a good shot. That was his only available ball. He didn't have a solid anywhere that he could hit.
he hit that perfectly in the.
Well, he's given himself a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. 9, 10, 14 are a little bit tight in that he'll have to play a good cue ball there, but they all have pockets available. So,
Well, he's going to have to play a combo down the bottom here with the 12 and the 15. Might go upstairs to the 14 yet, because I think he's on it.
Yeah.
And if you can see through that gap, why not play it now? The combo can wait for another day.
oh yeah, he's got to drive a Mack truck through that one there.
Yeah, he's on a 10 now as well. 9 goes into the side pocket, so he could get rid of the 10, leave the 9 in the side pocket, come down and play the combo. Once land on a combo, so when the 12 ball hits the 15, it goes off the bottom rail and then comes down towards the right-hand bottom pocket. So he needs to be very mindful of that. So he just brings the cue ball back a little bit here. He's gone forward.
Yeah, I think he is almost.
But that's okay, because now
dead lined up. He just probably keep it in line with this one.
the thing is now he can push the cue ball now into the left-hand side rail. The 12 ball will come onto the bottom rail, and but it will be straight into the bottom right-hand corner. Well, I thought he was going to slow roll that and push it the other way, and he's completely fooled me. As many players do. He's overcut it.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. What has Joe Prince done? And he has missed some bad balls in this match.
He has, yeah.
That has to be the worst one. I think that's worse than the 8 ball he missed in the side.
I mean, it looked like he had hampered
To
cueing
overcut
slightly.
it.
Yeah.
There's no need.
We are in that 15-second shot clock now, so even the most seasoned players, it'll rattle a little bit here. So be interested to see. I mean, Shane will just try to get below this 4, probably off the 5 at some point here, but at least Joe has one little bit of hope. It's not completely wide open, but
I mean, he must be absolutely devastated. I mean, this 3, there's 2 glaring misses, and there's the 6 ball as well that was sort of like rack 4, which was a pretty bad one.
you don't want to be playing. Oh, what a great shot there! Would have never picked the 1 ball, is what he'd used to get on the 4, but it was there. It was a good angle, so it was a great shot. And what a turn of events. It's looking like it's going to be Shane Van Boening breaking with a chance to end the match instead of.
Well, I don't think Shane could probably quite believe it, because Joe has had all these opportunities. Not because Shane's played badly, but he's had a couple of dry breaks.
Yeah.
So he's given Joe Prince the first opportunities, and he's failed. And that one was off his own break as well. And this simple 8 will put Shane Van Boening on the hill. In it goes. But you just cannot believe the miss there from Joe Prince on his last stripe.
Yeah, an uncomfortable spot there. Like I said, instead of watching Shane break, being on the hill, and Shane hitting 2, it's reversed for Joe. He's got to watch Shane break while being on the hill.
Here it is. We'll just have another look at this. That's incredible.
Yeah, it looked like that 8 was just hampering his cueing enough. He kind of didn't follow through like he normally does and lifted that cue. And
He'll be fuming. Absolutely fuming.
I'll give him his 15 minutes, but there's one more other bullet I've got to give him a hard time about now. So.
Wow. I'll go and stand somewhere else in the room when you do it.
Don't worry about that with Joe.
No. Right, so this is Shane Van Bonen to break off now. On the hill. And a colossal break. Oh, 14. Yep, I think it's okay. I thought that was going to go and stick to the 6 ball, but it hasn't. So you look at the table, he's going to have to play the combo straight away.
Never fails now.
Oh, no, it'll go past.
Yeah, it goes past, yeah.
I had a look there and I thought, on the overhead, it looked like it had to be a combo, but yeah.
Never fails. Like, if Joe would have ran out that last rack, probably the 14 sticks to the 6, but now that he didn't, the rolls just always compound, it seems like,
Yeah. I think he's going to shoot the 9 now, Shane Van Bonen. I'd like to shoot the 9, 11, then go up for the 10 and bring the cue ball down for the 14 and the 15, the last 2.
Yeah, it looks like just what he's pointing at right now. So,
All depends with this if he wants to just roll this through for the 11.
Harrison, Lehnan versus Savannah Reese. Lehnan? Yeah, versus Savannah Reese.
Well, he has gone the route I suggested. And now this 15, followed by the 14. He'll leave himself a pretty simple 8. And this is to get into the semi-final later this evening.
be a bit weird here if assuming Shane cleans these up. To be the first final without Joe Prince in it since the Louisiana Open a year ago here just this weekend. So
absolutely, and down goes the 8. Shane Van Bonen marches on into the semi-final. He defeats Joe Prince 7 racks to 5. Anyway, when we come back, we're going to be turning our attention to the Junior Open final. That's going to be between Harrison Lehnan and Savannah Easton. Don't miss it. See you soon.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game. which makes it the perfect partner for
Ultimate Pool USA fans, it is the first of our championship finals. It's a beautiful Easter Sunday, but we call it Championship Sunday today because we are going to crown 3 champions, and this is the first one. This is Mr. Harrison Lehnan and Savannah Easton, and this is our junior final. It is a race to 6 with a 40-minute match clock. Savannah Easton has been on fire throughout this event, and she has the opening break. Stephen Wyatt and Mr. Tony Holgate on comms for you. Tony, what a match that was on that last one. Crazy. First time in the history of Ultimate Pool USA events that he's been coming to that Joe Prince has not made a final.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Shane Van Boning taking him down 7-5. Joe missed something. Well,
Joe's not going to be happy with his performance.
no.
Well, on to the next. We still have quite a bit to play, but once again, like I said, this is the first of 3 championship matches. Our junior events have been stacked to the gills with great young players. The future for American Pool is very, very bright. And I think at the top of that list is going to be the young lady sitting in her chair right now, Miss Savannah Easton.
Yeah, she's having an incredible tournament. She's already had the mixed pairs with Shane Van Boning added to her list of trophies. She's obviously in this junior final. She's still in the women's. And she's still in the Open, where she will face Tom Cousins in the quarterfinal of that. She's already taken out Shane Thompson, one of the UK's very, very best.
I spoke to her briefly after the mixed pairs last night and congratulated her on her 3rd overall Ultimate Pool USA trophy. And she looked at me and she goes, "I'm going for 4, 5, and 6. How strong is that? Very confident is Savannah, and she has reason to be.
Great shot there by Harrison Lehnan, by the way.
Yeah.
Kicking that 15 out, but he hasn't been left with an easy shot. He's going to have to play the 15.
He's got a lot of up and down travel to do.
That's a great shot.
It really is. He needs a little bit of angle.
He's got it.
Is it enough? He's going to be able to go to the side rail. But I'm sure he'd like to be a little closer to his work on the 14 ball, just for the sake of the cue ball traveling.
If he really wanted to, he could rip this with a lot of draw and come back. But it's a very risky shot because of the side pocket. I like that angle, but this is fine.
I like the way he did that. He went rail first. And with going rail first, he created an angle to get the cue ball down a little further. Do you like just rolling through and risking bumping the 5, or do you want to draw?
Draw it, bang it in, and come off the side rail and back.
Well, that was the intention, but not enough boom.
No, that's why I said bang it in. Really slap that one in hard. He's now going to, he's going to have to kick this.
And something you never want to do is kick at a ball that you can see.
It's, to be fair, I'd be stunned if he doesn't get close to this, because it's a straight across. How many times do we play when we're just messing about, playing off one cushion towards, just below it, and he's made it as well. I expected that.
Yeah. It's a good shot. Just a position you don't want to be in, I don't want to be in that position. I know that much. Harrison made it look easy. And great start. Great start.
Well, this is how well he's going to have to play if he's going to beat that young lady over there. Savannah Easton is absolutely on fire. Tremendous amount of steel that she has. I mean, to take out Shane Thompson, and I've known Shane a long time, and we're talking about he's a serial tour winner in the UK. So that's a massive scalp. Anyway, Harrison to break off now. Rack 2. It says race to 6. Decent break as well. Left himself a little bit glued behind balls up there, but he's okay because he can see the 13 and get to that, and that'll do him because stripes aren't too bad. 10 ball, that's the one he might have to bank that or kick it out, but he'll just be grateful for a shot and try and keep Savannah Easton firmly sat in her seat.
Pretty impressive so far as Harrison. I haven't seen any of his matches. Don't know a whole lot about him. But I mean, clearly he's playing very well. Still, I remember seeing his name in the Open as well. I'm not sure if he's still in the Open, but I know he was 2 or 3 rounds ago.
Well, he opted to move it, and he has done. Another very good shot. I like the way he plays. I'm going to say that now. He hits the ball very cleanly, but not overpower them, but it's a very clean strike.
So I'm getting some information fed to me. So this is Hank the Tank is what he goes by. This is his nickname, and he's from Minnesota.
He's going to play this off 2 rails, come side to side, down for the 11. It's gone a little bit further than he would have liked. In fact, it's gone a lot further than he would have liked. Now, does he play the thin cut, or does he try to bank it? I think the cut's probably a better shot, but I think he's got to be careful of... Well, can't believe how hard he hit into the 8 there, but that's going to work out brilliantly for Harrison. Hank the Tank.
So
I like that.
As he cues up on this 8 ball, funny story. One of our league operators is letting me know she's familiar with him, and she said, I didn't even know his name was Harrison because he just goes by Hank.
Well, that's a great finish there, and
I think I know why they call him Hank the
very-
Tank.
yeah.
He's rolling through these racks. Believe he's not positive on this one. Believe he's 18, so just in range for the juniors. And there you see, okay, looking at the logo on his shirt, I know that he plays at CR's, which is a pretty big pool hall in Minnesota. Well, there's a ball down for Savannah. But what is she going to have available to her? This is looking a little rough, Tony.
No, I think she can get to the 1 ball. She can also shoot the 7 if she wanted to go long. She's chosen the 7. Sticky bit here is the 4 and 6 stuck together.
That's a good shot. Slim line she had to take there past that 2 ball. multi-time Junior Worlds competitor is Hank.
Well, she's got the 6 out, but the 4 is still a problem for the Road Runner. That's a very good shot. She can make the 4. It will squeeze past the 9, but the problem she's got is getting onto the 2 or the 6. She might even be forced to play the 6 now instead of taking the 4. If you can't find a route back onto it. And she's going to try and play the 6 and leave the cue ball in the gap of the 11 and the 12. She's just checking out to see if that 4 ball going to the side pocket of. I think it probably squeezes past the 13, which means she could run this 2 ball in to the bottom corner.
You think it goes by?
She's had a very good look at this, and she'll have better eyes than I will.
Floated that one in. This is tough. If she can see through, it's not a full pocket, that's for sure. What a shot.
Savannah is one of these players that, if that wasn't 100% positive that she could make that ball, she wouldn't attempt to play it. There are players that play all around the world that will think it might squeeze in, so I'll play it. That young lady won't. She'll only do something that she knows 100%. That ball goes, and that was a great finish there from Savannah Easton. She had to work very hard for it. And the other thing is, how many pool matches has she played this weekend? I mean, even just today, she's not stopped playing since I've came in the building this morning. She's been playing all day.
I actually know the answer to this question. I spoke to her mom a little while ago, and when she played Shane Thompson, she was at match number 7 on the day, which means she's now in. This is match number 10 for the day. Crazy.
It is unbelievable.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
And she's still got at least another 2. And she's got to play the UK's number 1 as well, Tom Cousins.
Another big break here by Hank.
Well, he should run these out. Harrison from this position.
Yeah, you would think
Yeah, he's a very nice player.
You know, for somebody who hasn't spent any time on this TV table at all, he seems to really understand the speed, the slickness. He hasn't really overhit anything. He hasn't come up short on anything other than the 8-ball in that first game. He's a very, very controlled player.
Decent shot there. This 8 for a 3-1 lead. Oh,
And that is the first missed ball that we have seen from Hank the Tank.
I thought you'd have been happy there. I mean, yeah, he wanted to come a bit further, but I thought, well, that's okay. The way the young man pots.
Well, I'll tell you right there in that replay, you saw it. As he stroked through, he was moving his head. Could have something to do with the shot. It's best to stay perfectly still with your head and your shoulders as you're coming through the shot. You really want to count to 3 after you stroke through, just to make sure you aren't having any unnecessary movement. Definitely can't critique his playing ability, but I think that could have been the cause of the miss. Missy and Savannah, she's going to have to do something with that 12 ball. Speaking of her, she still has a match in the women's event against Sophia Mast, and the winner of that will play Amy Beecham, and the winner of that will meet Ilul Kibaraglu in the finals of the ladies' event.
Played that shot well. Well, it's now if she comes down with the 15, it goes around the back of the 11 ball and plays it into the same pocket as the 15.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not where she wanted to be, and you just saw her turn, have a little look to the sky there.
that's the first time I've seen her really play a not so good position shot.
Well, I think she was trying to come around the back and just play it so she had it in the same pocket. So now having to come upstairs now for the 9. She played a very good recovery shot there. Maybe a little bit straight, but she could draw this back, or she can go straight forward and maybe into the bottom rail and back up.
Yeah. I didn't see her go into the side rail first, but it's going to be okay. She's played
Perfect.
it well enough.
And this is going to be level, 2-all. In goes the 8. She recovered well. So after Hank the Tank missed that 8 ball, Savannah Easton has punished him.
And looking at Savannah there, of course, we already know the lineup for the ladies' event. Of course, this is the final of the juniors' event. The ladies' event, she has a potential 3 more matches if she continues to win. And we know she's going to play Tom Cousins in the Open. So if she wins out of her ladies' event matches, she will play at least 4 more matches tonight. Busy schedule ahead for the Roadrunner. Real quick, I will give you the rundown of the final 8 of the Open. We know SVB has moved on to the final 4, as well as Craig Waddingham, Jovan Bustamante, and Sam Henderson playing now. Joven up 5-3 over Sam. And we know that Savannah will play Tom Cousins to figure out who fills out the Final Four. So Savannah could have a very long night if she continues to play well, but she's got a couple of roadblocks in front of her. Hank the Tank being the one that she needs to focus on now, but the impending Tom Cousins match as well. I love watching Savannah play because she really takes her time and calculates everything as she's playing. But I think that might come into play here in this match. We're only 4 games in out of a possible 11, and we're almost to the halfway point of the time clock.
Well, she has the angle now to come across from the 6 to the 5. If you're going to cannon into it, you don't want to contact the 10. So this is a tricky little shot.
Yeah, definitely want to go straight into the face of the 5. Hitting the 10 could be disastrous.
Actually, unless you hit the 10 there. Wow.
Yeah, coming in from behind it like that was the smart move.
Yeah, because if you dig deep there, you could scratch. But she's played that to perfection.
And I think
another great finish from Savannah Easton.
The quality of play in this junior final here
is savage.
Could absolutely be the quality of play for an open final. I mean, these two have made very, very few mistakes.
He's missed an 8, and that's the difference.
Yeah.
The thing is, Savannah doesn't miss. I don't see a miss.
Not very often.
And how cool she is. You know, just calm. You know, for somebody so young.
You can see her there. She's just hanging out. Just another day at the office for her.
You know, and you don't want to say things too early, this and that, but I think she's going to be the world's best player for a long, long time.
Oh, the future of the future of pool,
certainly,
and not just a ladies pool. The future of pool is changed with her ability.
Well, he's gone dry now as Harrison.
The last time that a player was this good at such a young age was likely when Justin Bergman was a kid. Justin as a kid was eating up big tournaments all over the country. There's really no way to judge their abilities when he was this young. But if I had to take a guess on the closest ability-wise, I think Justin, when he was a kid, is definitely close to what Savannah's playing at right now. But the opportunities and the availability of learning wasn't the same when Justin was a kid. Savannah has all the tools in the world right in front of her, and she can just grab them and learn so much.
Well, it's a great pot, but the result, I don't think, is great.
Yeah, this is tough.
Does she attempt length of the table, bank shot with a 1?
I don't know if she has any other option other than trying to cut it.
You bet the cue ball's going into all those stripes. Wow. Hit the 14 ball and came back.
She got shape on the 5 as well.
Yep.
I don't know. I like the 4 better than I like the 5. She's ended up on the wrong side here. But she can still play the 3 and play it soft.
Yeah, she's got to play the 3. She's got to land with the angle on the 5 just to roll into the 7 ball.
Exactly.
12 and 7, push them apart.
She still landed a little short.
But then she's got to bank with a 7 at the worst case scenario. She can bank the 7 into the corner.
Yeah, I definitely think she's going to have to bank this ball. The good news is if she banks it at pocket speed, her cue ball will just fall and she'll have the 8 down to the top right. Just got to be careful of glancing off that 12 ball. You don't want to tie up the 8 ball. And it's very possible from this angle.
Oh, she's okay. She can bank the 8 back in the side pocket.
You think she has enough angle? It's very close to the rail.
That's fine. Play this wafer thin. That's it. Bank it into the other side pocket. You can get it. I'm sure of it.
Oh,
hit it
wow.
too thick. Had to be wafer thin, like take the paint off the ball.
Yeah, and the cue ball would have definitely been flying. I do see the shot, though. You're 100% right. She definitely had the opportunity there.
Well, Harrison will be relieved that he's got to the table in this rack. Didn't want to see Savannah Eason charging off over the horizon like she could do, the Roadrunner. Harrison in decent shape here. Let's go through a little bit, leave himself the 9 along the top rail. Nice angle just to come down for the 12. No obstacles in the way, and this is going to level the match. 3 racks each. This race to 6. They'll both be at the halfway point. 16 minutes going to be left on the clock.
Well, halfway there. The way these two are playing, I feel like we're going to see a lot more back and forth, and I feel like it's going to get down to the wire. They've both been playing so well. You've seen one mistake from Hank. You've seen a positional mistake from Savannah. But I think we're not going to see too many more of those.
Got the keyboard a little low there on that break. Comes up dry.
That's
Disconsolate. Savannah Easton goes back to the chair, disappointed.
for good reason. She hasn't had too many dry breaks today. I watched her when she was playing Shane. I think she broke perfect against him.
Yeah, it just got a little low there with the keyboard. As you see, when it came off the side run, it's very low along towards the bottom and where it finished. But Harrison will be happy. Gets a bit more table time. Now has a chance, albeit with some work to do, but a chance all the same to edge one closer.
Do you think that 7-ball passes to the side? The 11 ball's not in the way?
That was a hard one to tell, because if it's completely stuck to that ball, it could push.
Very, very close.
I'll tell you what, well, you're going to know very shortly, because he's either going to go into these now off the 6. I think I'd rather split them apart anyway, so and he does have the angle here. Well, would you believe it?
Oh,
He's
wow.
come either side of the 11 and the 7, so he's gone through that gap and scratched in the side pocket.
He actually clipped the 7 on the way in. Just a smidge. Turn those balls apart.
I'll tell you what caused that is the pace he hit it. If he'd have played that at a slower pace, he would have rolled into them and pushed them apart, and he wouldn't have scratched. No way.
And Savannah took a look at the 11 ball, and she chose not to shoot it, which tells me that it goes from that angle. She felt like she needed to take out the other 2 balls that were an issue. So based on that solely, I believe she doesn't have very many problems in this rack other than just taking out the 3 at the bottom. She's going to start picking them away right here. She's got a little straight, so she may have to play the 13 to the side pocket, or the 14 to the side pocket. She's going to use the 10 to come 2 rails around for the 11. May have overrolled it a little bit, but I think she can take the 13 up to the top right now.
Opted for the safety. Sensible.
She says, break my 11 ball out. Give me something else to shoot at.
I don't think you'd do that. I would have thought he would play for the 2, unless he thinks he can push into the 7 and make the 7 off the 11. Like that.
Oh, that's a great shot, but the cue ball
He's been unlucky. So unlucky.
was not fortunate for him.
And that's how that 7 ball does go, because it's coming from the other direction and pushes through. I bet you now he wishes he didn't bother to move it and played the shot differently early and then just played that shot.
Yeah.
He's been very unlucky here. It's Harrison leaning. He'll try and bend round. This is tough because it'll slide first with the cue ball, and that's what's happened. Because the cloth's so fine and it's so new, I know we've had 4 days playing it, but the first sort of 7 or 8 inches when you play a swerve shot on these sort of cloths, the cue ball just skids before it grips. And that's what's happened there. It didn't turn quick enough. And Savannah has ball in hand. And when you look at the layout of the stripes, that will be that of this rack.
Yeah, very similar to how tires rotate on a wet road. It just doesn't catch.
She's checking her angles, making sure she leaves it so it's just straight roll with the 13 to get on the 8. And this 8 is going to take Savannah Easton to 4-3 in front. And makes no mistake.
And that will be...
Well, he's unlucky. I'm going to say that was Harrison. Made a great shot there. When he kicked the 7 off the 11 into the side pocket. And the pool gods were not smiling down on Harrison then.
He played a great shot. Great shot. Just the cue ball. Cue ball control's hard to determine what's going to happen there. And by the time you realize what's going to happen, it's too late. That'll be the last rack played with the full 30-second shot clock. Most likely the first or second shot after the break. We will go to that 15-second countdown on the shot clock. And this is where you have to consider the thought that this might come down to the match clock in some form or fashion.
Well, he really leathered those, did Harrison. A bit of frustration in that hit, I think, because of what happened in the last rack.
Yeah, I feel like pool's the only game where you can take out your frustration after a tough spot. You got the break shot to just lay into a little bit. You can take out your frustration on it.
Not like golf where you can just throw your clubs everywhere.
And this is it. He's going to call his extension, and I like that. It's a smart move because he's calling his extension while looking at the rack.
That's what all the UK pros do. Every rack back there, pretty much. When somebody makes a ball off the break, they want to look and take it and make their choice. They'll use the extension, especially when it's down to the 15 seconds as well.
Yeah.
Well,
the shot clock got him a little bit.
And this is the thing. This is where Savannah Easton has the experience. She has played under these conditions plenty now. She took down 2 titles in Phoenix when we were last in the US in February. And this is one of her titles, and she is looking good. The odds now to do it once again. And add Iowa to Arizona.
She could have all 50 states before we're done. I'll say this much. We talked about this a little bit, and I believe it was you. And I likened her to Chris Melling in the way that she could come to the table and wiped his feet on that one. She could come to the table and analyze it very, very quickly.
She sees the patterns very quickly.
Yeah, so whereas Harrison may have needed to use his extension. Yeah, that was a really good shot. 2 really good shots, actually. Where Harrison used his extension on the break, Savannah may be able to use just the 15 seconds to analyze her run out. And I believe that Savannah Easton, I believe she's going to be on the hill after these next 3 balls. I don't see her missing any of these. Her level of play has been outstanding.
Just got to bring the cue ball back off the rail past the 2. Played that perfectly. She can kill the cue ball a little bit on the bottom rail now with it. Just a little bit of spin. Not much. Didn't even bother. 8-ball side pocket to go on the hill. Down it goes. And Savannah Easton now 5-3 up against Harrison Lehnan. And 1 rack away from adding the Iowa Open to her previous Arizona Open. And who would bet against her? And it is going to be Savannah to break off as well in the 9th rack. That's a better break. She makes the ball as well. Hewarding goes to low this time. Bit of a cluster in the centre of the table now, though, so she's going to have a good look at her route around this finish. Opting for the solids. She takes the 4 into the side pocket. So 3 and 1 either side of that 10 is a bit clunky. The 2 ball is not in an ideal position. I don't particularly like the 5 ball that much.
I wonder if she can kiss off the 5 just ever so slightly.
Risky shot because you can catch the far jaw and not make that.
This is true. She tried to go off the 8 ball. And Harrison Lehnan is going to have a chance to come back.
15 stuck behind the 2, 10 stuck in. He's got the similar problems. Because where Savannah's problems are, they're also Harrison's problems.
Yeah, and that's never a good thing. You know, we have a rich history, even in just the year that we've been around. Of course, if anybody didn't know, this is our 1-year anniversary event. And what an event it's been so far. But if you go back and look at the history of the Junior Open title, 5 young players have held that title. Jaden Holt, Kaden Herbach, Sophia Mast, Shane Petrick, and Savannah Easton. And Savannah may be looking for the double dip here, but Hank's got a chance to add his name to the list.
So Savannah Easton at the table, opting for.
Does this 15
safety.
ball go?
I was just looking at that.
I think it goes.
Harrison's looking at it. She's going to have to hit it with a bit of force. He's not played to pot it. Well, I'll tell you what, that's not the shot. He is now giving Savannah Easton clear daylight that she can see the finishing line. I like this. She's left a little angle. She can draw the cue ball back off the 2.
What's she going to do with the 8 ball?
She's going to pot it.
Force follow.
She wanted to be straight so she could draw it straight back.
She going to play safe here? No. Oh, okay. I was about to say.
No chance. That is a very good shot. And this 8 for Savannah Easton to take down the Iowa Junior Open. And that is in. Fantastic performance from Savannah Easton. She takes down the title. That's 2 Opens in a row. And what a performance from Savannah Easton. Unlucky Harrison. He will come back another day. Brilliant player. But it is Savannah Easton who takes the title. We'll be right back with the presentation party. Do not go away.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. It's time to hand out the Iowa Junior Open Trophy. But before we do that, let's get a few words with our runner-up, Harrison Lehnen. Harrison, hard luck. Good run through to the final, though. Great to see you playing some great stuff out here.
Yeah, thank you. Savannah played great. It's a tough match. I feel like it was a pretty good final. So, yeah.
How did you enjoy playing Ultimate Pool USA and the format and everything else?
Yeah, it was great. Shot clock. I've never played on one before, so it's a little different. Great experience for sure.
Well, you handled yourself really, really well. Congratulations on a great run.
Thank you very much.
Brilliant run there for Harrison through to the final, but it is going to be a familiar winner. Last time out, Savannah Easton won the title. She has won it again. Let's get her up for a few words. Savannah, congratulations. Another trophy. They are stacking up, but a brilliant performance once again.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Hopefully I can go for the Open and the Women's this time. So
You've got an awful lot more pool still to play. Already 2 titles down this weekend, still in 2 other tournaments, and you're going to be straight onto the Open and then into the Women's. More titles to come, perhaps.
yeah, hopefully at least I can defend my women's title.
Well, we're looking forward to finding out whether you can. Let's bring out the Ultimate Pool USA CEO, Scott Ryan, to give you the first trophy and become the Iowa Junior Open champion. Brilliant performance from Savannah once again, another title, and she has her eyes set on a couple more yet. We'll be back after the break as we turn our attention back to the Iowa Open.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increase is it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Welcome back to Des Moines, Iowa for the Iowa Open. There is Shane Van Boning. It's going to be our first semi-final of the Men's Open. Or the Open, I shouldn't say the Men's. It's open to everybody. And he's going to be taking on Jovan Bustamante of the Philippines. Be a race to 7, match clock of 40 minutes when Richard Rhodes, our referee, gets these balls set up. Had a bit of a well, I wouldn't say sketchy match against Joe Prince. Joe had a lot of chances. Don't think he'd be quite so generous tonight. With a couple of dry breaks to Shane earlier. Anyway, I'm Tony Holgate and I stayed on. Stephen White has departed. And I've got Austin Cherry. How are you, sir?
What an honor to be back in the chair.
He's back. He's back. So what do you think to this match then?
I hope that we have another thriller like we had with Joe Prince and Jovan. That'd be awesome to watch.
That's right. You are the Jovan Bustamante. Are you the lucky charm?
Yeah,
No.
maybe.
Yeah. So anyway, Van Boning breaks off first rack with a sledgehammer of a break.
And he's...
Well,
I think
I'm tell you this now.
I was going to say it's a loss of rack.
It's loss of rack.
So
It is in the rules. If you catch any balls before they've gone into pocket, you've got to let them go through the table. It is loss of rack. That is now 1-0 to Jovan Bustamante.
what a start.
Shane Boning must be thinking, what on earth is going on?
This isn't actually the first time that he has a loss of rack foul today.
It's the first time I've seen a loss of rack foul in 3 years. And I mean, it's
Wow.
my opinion on it, it's harsh. I mean, it's a natural reaction when you're playing all day long, and you know when you're practicing and you see you just about to scratch yourself, and you just catch the ball. It's, you know, I agree if the ball's on the bed of the table, but as it falls into the pocket, I think it's harsh, but it's in the rules, so you've got to play by the rules. So Bustamante breaks off, makes a ball, and he's already 1-0 up without having to do a thing.
This looks like a great start. I say a great start, but I guess he didn't miss a ball the first rack.
Well, no, exactly. Yeah, what a bizarre start. He's got his Arizona shirt on there. Of course, he was down in, obviously, in Phoenix for the Arizona Open a couple of months ago. Had a deep run. Been involved in some drama, as we know, in the shootout. against Joe Prince when it was like something like 10 hundredths of a second that Joe Prince buzzer beat him, which is the most incredible one I think I've ever seen.
It was an honor to be a part of that.
Yeah, it was real. I mean, that was just incredible, wasn't it? So how's your weekend been then?
It's been great. I actually finished in the last 32. Didn't play too great on my last match, but the player that I played, he capitalized on all my mistakes, and I just couldn't get the break going. So he did everything that he should have, and I just came short.
Yep, that's brutal game this is, and that's probably a story of quite a few players. If you go dry on the break and you've got no chance of winning the tournament.
Well, I can assure you one thing: I'd much rather go dry on a break than losing the first rack of the set.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Making this look pretty easy off the start.
Yeah, very nice play, Jovan Bustamante. I think he wanted a bit more angle on the 10, but he can play the 13 and still be okay.
Knowing Jovan's stroke, I would imagine he's probably going to punch this ball pretty firm.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's all right.
I think he was worried that he was going to nudge that 15 a bit further past that 4, and it would have.
Yeah, I think he's kind of concerned now about how to get on the 8 ball here.
Would you fire the 15 in now? Well, you're straight behind it, because you can manipulate the keyboard now to choose your angle on the 13.
I almost would. I would agree with you on that. Just try to drift back up table underneath the 6 to play the 8.
Yep, absolutely.
That's what it looks like he's doing here.
So now he comes behind the 6, back out past the 1.
Oh, this is kind of a tester off the start here.
Yeah, he's a little shaking the head, but can he make the 8 without contacting the 1 first? I think he can.
I think he can. I think he's okay. Ooh.
And it's gone. And Jovan Bustamante. 2 to the good.
Definitely not the start that SVB really wanted on this.
No, not at all.
Mind you, I think, in better words, it would be definitely not the start that he expected at all. I've noticed recently, too, when he was playing his open match on the stream table, he switched from third ball break. Now he's just sledgehammering the head ball now.
Yeah, that's true. He played when he played Timmy Bly this morning. Timmy told me afterwards, he said he played the first 3 racks he broke. Shane played with his broke with his playing cue. And then he switched to his break cue in the last one. Yeah,
he all day that I seen him practicing for the shootout, he was breaking with his playing cue. And
this is it.
Yeah, he is. He's doing it right now. He's going to hit third ball. 7 ball. Smashes it. He's got a really good layout here. As long as he can get the first ball here, it's kind of funny off the start, but is he trying to? I think he's going to try to cut the 7 here. Oh, where's the cue ball going?
Yeah,
he's okay. Yep.
Yeah, he's in good shape. Quite a bizarre one because all the solids are on the left-hand side of the table. He hasn't got to go round the table, across the table. They're all in a little line. 6 goes in both side pockets, goes in the top right-hand corner. Everything's there available clean. It's just which way you want to go around them. Do you go 4-6 now and leave the 1 and the 5 to the last 2?
You stole the words out of my mouth. I was actually just about to say that. Oh, he's running a little too close. He's okay. He's okay. Play the 5, the 6. Or do you play the...
I prefer the 6 in the side, I think. Just set, you leave the cue ball near the 8, and then you can play the 5. See, what he wants to do is to leave it a slight angle so he can shoot the 1 and sort of bring the cue ball back to where it was there before he played that 6. But now he's probably going to have to play back, well, the 8 ball into the same pocket. No, he's not. He's coming for the side pocket. So I thought he was going to draw that back.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of confused on. I was kind of interested to see how he was going to get on that 8 ball.
In it goes, and Shane Van Boening is off the mark in this semi-final.
Yeah, I would say the talk of the event is, I mean, what it's ending up to look like is if SVB is going to actually pull through and snap off every event this weekend. Set history here.
Yeah, that's never been done in Ultimate Pool USA Opens.
Well, I can tell you right now, if there's anybody in the world that I would choose to do it, it would be SVB.
Yeah, absolutely. Jovan Bustamante, though, is going to have something to say about that. And with his break, if he gets into full flow, well, very, very capable of taking down this tournament.
Oh wow, this is interesting. Jovan is second ball breaking. A ball is rocketed into the corner.
That's a great split.
Great.
That's
great
awesome.
layout.
Yeah, you'd be very happy with that. You'd be happy with them, Austin, wouldn't you?
Very much so. Kind of funny off the start here. He's looking at the 3 ball here. I think he's just going to play the 5. Just kind of get him out in the middle after the 3.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe get to the 1. I don't know if there's a gap there. That's also maybe a possibility. But I looked at that as well, 3-5, because you want to get the cue ball. Once you get into the middle, then you've got all your options in front of you.
Yep.
And then just pick them off. He's going to go with the
He's
1.
looking with the 1. Now, do you just shoot the 2 on the side and you roll up just a little bit enough to get an angle to play the 6 on the side as well?
I'd rather get a 2 now.
Yeah, I think he's going to play a 7, play a 6 on the side. Oh, he's playing 6 now. Oh. Play the 7 on the side, then the 5. Come back over for the 8.
Yeah, that's decent. Just runs this in, gets the cue ball off the rail a little bit.
Looked like he had a straight-in shot on the 6. That's what made me question about that.
Run this in straight off the top rail, come down a bit. Perfect.
And Joven is looking extremely well in this semifinal match.
Simple 8-ball then for 3-1. Down it goes, and Joven Bustamante in fine form as he gets 2 racks in front. Obviously one quite controversial. The first one was, well, say controversial, bizarre circumstances of Shane Van Boning catching the cue ball as it went into the pocket on his scratched break, and that is loss of frame, or loss of rack, should I say. Bustamante got to be feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, he looks pretty calm and collected in his chair there.
Yeah, he's got a very level head.
Very focused. Oh, he caught the second ball that time. Is the 2 going to stay? It is.
It's going to be dry. And this is huge.
Very.
If I was Bustamante now, I'd be thinking to get 3 in front. That gives you a little bit of a cushion. You know, you can have maybe a mistake or something. But this is huge, Austin.
Yeah, he's definitely got to capitalize on here. This would set a tone for the rest of this match for sure.
What's your route round here?
Oh, well, he's playing stripes, so I was going to say the 11 is one of the key balls here. He's got to get in the side pocket here. Honestly, from there, then it's just children's play at that point. Make sure that he's got a good shot on these 2, the 14 here.
Yeah, 14 or 15 is definitely your last ball.
Oh, he doesn't want that. As you can tell, he is not happy about that.
Not only that, I don't think he has the angle on either of those 2 balls that's next to him, the 12 and 13, to kick it out.
Do you think he draws into this? Plays the ball on the side, draws into it? It's a possibility.
I wonder if he could play a very heavy draw shot into the side pocket on the 13, come into the bottom rail and back up and kick the 11 up.
He might. He's looking at it. I think he's just rolling up on this ball. Yeah, I think he's just going to get it. Oh. Wow. Oh.
That's not been friendly either.
No. That's what I was afraid of, is if you catch that ball with those balls being too close.
That's why, like, coming back up into it.
Exactly.
Everything's going in that direction. He's been a bit unlucky there.
What's your thought process here?
Well, he's a touchy ball, so he's got to play away. So he's opting for a safety. But just how safe is it? That's the thing. I mean, when you look at the table, the 7's not great into the side pocket. So, is there like 3 onto the 2 combo?
It looks like it. Oh,
wow.
Oh, that is huge. I did not expect that at all.
No, he had plenty of room there, didn't he?
Very. He missed that extremely bad. Joven definitely didn't expect to come back to the table.
Not only that, you can see the 11 into the side pocket here as well. Got away with one Bustamante, maybe. I think you fired a 15 next.
Yep.
You don't want to be too close to your work if you're playing 15 to the 8. It's better to be playing 15 to 14 to 8.
Looks like he's just going to stun over.
That's heavy. That is heavy.
Oh, that is not. Oh, I think he's okay.
He can just clip it.
I think he's okay. Big shot here.
Oh, it's huge.
Great shot.
Played out very well indeed.
And if I was SVB sitting in my chair right now, I would, I'd be telling myself, what am I doing here?
This for 4-1. In goes the 8. Jovan Bustamante now gets 3 racks ahead of Shane Van Boening. The last time he was 3 racks down, Shane Van Boening, was against Johnny Archer in the final of the shootout. And Shane then reeled off 6 in a row.
Do you think it flustered him quite a bit off the start here?
I don't know. I mean, for Shane to miss that combo was a huge shock.
Yeah.
Because it's a shot, 100 of 100, you think he gets that shot. So I can't really explain it, but I mean, he won't have been happy about giving a rack. I mean, he's just giving a rack at the start of the match in the way he did.
Yeah, as Jovan was sitting in his chair, man, he looked extremely relaxed compared to at the start. Oh no, where's this going? Oh, the 15 kept it away.
But it's dry.
It is dry.
Well, immediately you look and think, well, it's going to have to be stripes, because I don't think he could maybe get to the 1, but then what value in it is? I think stripes still have to be the.
Yeah, I'm picking stripes here.
Yeah, me too. We're both on stripes, Austin.
The only concern is the 9 ball for me.
Yeah, the 9 ball is the one. 13's okay. It will go up into the top left-hand corner, and you've got the 14 there to get to there as well, haven't you? So that's not a problem. In fact, you could actually have those as your last 2 balls. 14, 13. If you play the 14, leave an angle on 13, chop it up the top, come out for the 18 the side. We've already cleared up for him. I think he's got to come across now. If he could just come across and sit on top of the 2 ball. That would be a decent play. Leave himself the 9 straight down there.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at here.
He's
playing. Oh.
He nearly made it, but what's he left?
Not much at all.
No, he hasn't. I'll tell you what, and now he's not that 9 away. The 3 and the 2 is an easy combo down there. Under 4 goes. I'm now looking at the solids in the. It's only the 3 ball that looks a bit of a dodgy one. Having to shoot at the 14 here.
I think he's trying to carry it in the side here.
Oh my word.
Oh my goodness.
Well.
This is just going all wrong for SVB here.
With that shot, he's opened up everything.
Everything.
The three was a bit, not in a great place.
Yeah.
So is it the curse of the shootout champion that strikes? So whoever wins the shootout doesn't win the Open.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, we haven't had a single shootout. Not that I remember.
Yeah, no one's done a double on the weekend. Don't think they did last year. Certainly didn't do it in Phoenix.
In Louisville, man, it seemed like it was almost every single match. It was there were so many 6-ball shootouts on the stream table.
Oh, those, yeah. So you see what you mean, yeah. No, what I was referring to is, I don't think we've had the shootout champion win the Open.
I gotcha.
But we haven't seen a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah.
Not one. I said there'd be 2 today. My prediction when we first came in this morning. What do I know? We run out of matches.
Oh, what a touch. Great shot.
Touch of a surgeon. He's taking his time. He wants to be so sure now, Bustamante. That's pretty good. He didn't want to be really completely straight on that, but he's got his little angle. He can punch the cue ball out. 8-ball down in the corner pocket. And this for 5 racks to 1 for Jovan Bustamante against the great Shane Van Boening. In it goes. Jovan Bustamante wanders back to his seat with a 4-rack cushion and just 2 from a place in the final. Solid stuff. But once again, a mistake from Shane. What if he's just running out of steam a bit? It's been a long weekend for Shane, but also for Savannah Easton. She's still playing away out there now against Tom Cousins.
From what I heard, she's on her 11th match today.
Yeah,
today.
Crazy stuff.
I only had 2 and I'm wore out.
Yeah, it's insane. I think it's only because she's young that you can cope with it. I think if you're one of the older players.
Oh my goodness. I would say Shane is not happy.
Unbelievable.
And it is dry.
Unbelievable.
Holy cow.
But what starting ball has Jovan got? Doesn't look great. Doesn't look easy.
I think, does the 11 go by?
Looks very, very tight.
Very tight.
I think it's going to try and play 13. I think he might be able to squeeze that in.
Oh no.
He's hung it. He has put the 14 and the 12 together, but I think Shane could play a combination shot here with 11 and then send a cue ball. 11 onto 3, onto 13, send a cue ball into the 14 and the 12. Just like that. And that has opened up the rack completely.
Yeah, SVB desperately needs to make light work of this rack here. I would say this is definitely a turn of events. I don't think anybody expected this the score at the moment.
No, but Shane Van Boening, seen it all before.
And like I said once before, he is definitely making light work of this rack here. I think coming from the pace that he's shooting now, I would say that he is realizing that he has got to get something going and make up some time here.
Yep. Agreed, Austin. And the 8 goes in, and Shane Van Boening does drag a rack back. Trails 5-2. No emotion there. Be a little bit frustrated with what's gone before, but he's still in it. Got to within 3. Bustamante still 2 from home. So we Jovan Bustamante to break. And it is 5 racks to 2, that should say. And it does. as if by magic. Jovan Bustamante now with a huge break in the context of things.
He has switched back to head ball.
He has. This is his best break for me. That is the shoulder pump, because he really puts his shoulder into that break.
I think they're trying to send a message here.
They are, aren't they? Yeah. They're firing bombs on these breaks. Good shot there from Jovan. Slams the 3-ball into the corner pocket. So solid as he is. So he's got a little puzzle up there behind the 8, which involves the 6 and the 7. What do you do, Austin? How do you solve that puzzle at the top?
I think he's just gonna try to get a breakout on this. If not, I think he ends up placing the 5-ball in the top right corner pocket and maybe even get on the 7 here.
I thought get on the 7. It's one of those, because you can play to get on the 7. If you don't quite get on it, you've always got the 5 to rescue you. You can come around off the top round, get on the 6 next. Decided to go 5-6 instead. Now we'll go off the top rail and come back.
Just squeezes by.
And this is to get on the hill for Jovan Bustamante. Well, it's been good stuff so far for Jovan.
Showing extreme confidence.
It's been the breaks, really. The story of the breaks. Shane Van Boning's had a couple of dry ones here and there, and also that ridiculous first break when he scratched. In a bizarre moment, he put his hand in the pocket to catch the cue ball and was given loss of frame. And like I say, it is in the rules, but very, very harsh. I think it's harsh, but it's in the rules. Do not interfere with the balls while they're moving.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what SVB is going to do here, because I've seen from last break he hit him pretty hard, but he didn't get anything to fall. So, yeah, I think he's going to go back to his 3rd-ball break.
This will get some smash.
Oh, and dry again?
Oh, my word. And now the balls are there for Jovan Bustamante to complete the deal. Their solids are lined up. And this is for a place in the final, should he get them. Does he look calm to you?
I think that's an understatement.
Well, it's solids he has taken. Me, I'm shooting the 1 ball, I think.
Yep.
Kick that 3 out.
Just want to be careful. You don't want to land underneath this 14, these stripes here. You want to catch it pretty good. Oh, I think he's okay.
He's on the 7. He's also conceded up to the 2 if he wanted to go there, but I would have thought he...
From the spin, I was really hoping that it wasn't going to draw right into the, come off the rail and go underneath the 13. He was fortunate.
Can he shoot the 7, then the 4 into the rail, into the 8 to remove it out of the way so the 3 goes through?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing here. Looks like he's going to force follow this. Get back over behind it.
He's played to get on
Oh, and he did. What a
Wow.
great shot.
it. Wow.
Now the question is the 4-ball. Do you still play the same shot?
The 4 will definitely go in. Now, does he? I wouldn't play to move it because it's too risky. You come off the bottom here and play
And
to
just
move
draw
that.
back and-
Unless you come off the 2 rod, but you don't want to come off the 2 because you're going to kiss into the 8. Yeah, I agree with this. Leave it where it is. You know you're going to get rid of the 6 and the 2. You're just going to give yourself a shot at the 4. You make the 4. The 8's got to stay in the vicinity.
He looks kind of frustrated for some reason.
I mean, you could play the 4 now if you really wanted to. Stop the cue ball dead. Play the 4 into the rail and off the 8.
I think he's playing the 2-ball here just to get a better angle on the 4.
That was the
oh
wrong
my.
shot. I don't like to say it, but it was the wrong shot. He could have just took the 6 and come use the 2. He had acres of space to come back around the 2 angles.
Yeah, I would have played the 6 there and just played to come back out for the 4. You had a pretty big window to hit through the middle of the table.
He'd done all the hard work there. Yeah, that was a huge mistake there from Jovan.
He's looking at a window. Is he able to carom this off the back of the rail into the 8?
Oh, he can.
Oh, what a great shot.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's been fortunate because to be able to get through that gap, because he didn't play to be there,
Absolutely not.
he's had a touch of luck.
It all comes down to this shot here.
Well, yeah, this is it. Make this 6. Be on the 8. He's done it. Is he on the 8?
No. Oh,
he's
my
got through.
goodness.
And he's had some fortune in this rack.
What a roll.
And this 8 for a place in the final.
The first person this weekend.
Jovan Bustamante defeats Shane Van Boning by 7 racks to 2. He will be in the final. And what an amazing result. Had a bit of fortune at the end. But Jovan Bustamante has been fantastic. When we come back, we'll see some more pool here from Iowa.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back. Time to get a few words with our first Iowa Open finalist. Jobin, how good does that sound into the final? Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Super excited.
You've been playing some really good stuff every time we've seen you play. Managed to make that kind of breakthrough. Good win against Shane. One step away from your first trophy with Ultimate Pool USA.
Hoping. Actually, I got I got a chance to Shane Van Boning. He break bad the
Yeah.
first two rank. And then me too. I have a lot of good role,
Yeah.
and then a lot of adjustment for me because I never been play for 2 days in the TV table.
Yeah.
So most of the time I play in the
On the outside, yeah.
outside table. So a lot of adjustment.
Yeah.
But I got lucky.
Do you, I mean, you played some really good stuff, though. I mean, do you feel once you managed to get yourself in front the way you did, you're a couple of breaks ahead. With the way that you break, the opportunities you give yourself, do you feel like you're in a good zone then to be able to?
Yeah. He gave me when he gave me opportunity, I saw his struggling his break. So
Yeah.
I think this is a chance. So I'm waiting for it. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping that every time he gave me a chance, I can clean the table. Yeah.
Are you getting more and more comfortable with playing in the match clock and 30, and then we didn't see it in this match, but the 15 seconds when it's needed?
Actually, I played before, so
Yeah.
I know
You're
already.
comfortable enough, yeah.
Comfortable now, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, what will you do between now and the final, which is probably going to be
Maybe
an hour or two away yet?
Maybe I'm gonna relax for a while.
Chill out. As you've been on the
Sure.
go for quite a while today. Non-stop.
Yeah.
Well, we're enjoying watching you play. Best of luck in that final
Thank you so much.
when it comes up in an hour or two's time.
Thank you so much.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to come back and have a little bit of a chat. We're still waiting for the second semi-final. Join us in a couple of minutes. Thank you.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. I'm now with Stephen White. We're going to have a little bit of a chat. We've got a little bit of time to kill. We are waiting for our second semi-final. Craig Waddingham is currently waiting for the winner of Savannah Easton and Tom Cousins. Tom Cousins is currently 5-2 in front. Savannah Easton is very much being a tournament director killer right now, playing in 5 events this weekend. She's already taken down 2 of them. She's also in the women's quarter-final as well, so that final could potentially be delayed. If she comes back to beat Tom, we could be in for a very late night, but we're going to monitor the scores there, and it gives us an opportunity, Stephen, to have a bit of a chat about Iowa. How good has it been here?
Oh, wow. There's not really a good word to describe it. The excitement around this place for the last 6 days has been through the roof.
Yeah.
Everybody I've talked to from the beginning of the building stages of the arena, the lights going in, everything starting to come together, the players coming in, it's really just been really electric. I've used that before, but it really has been electric. Some of the moments that we've seen in this arena, the crowd has been stacked 10 deep, standing on chairs and tables.
It's been amazing.
It's really been, I think it's our best event yet. And it's kind of a weird one because every single time we come out here, I say this is our best event yet, but that's a testament to the growth.
I think it's really true, though. It's been our biggest event yet in terms of we extended the field. You know, we filled up 160 players in the Open really, really quickly. We started at 128. That's been extended. So it's fantastic to see. And obviously the women's event's always been popular. We've extended that as well. And the juniors filled up really quick. So an event that really has captured people. And I was amazed how quickly it fills up. Hopefully Boston, which has been announced, if you are just joining us and hearing for the first time, we will be in Boston in June, 20 to 22 of June. Hopefully it fills up just as quick. But there's a buzz about Ultimate Pool League across America right now, and a lot of it's down to some of the stuff we get to see on this great table here.
Yeah, actually I have a ton of my league players currently messaging me talking about how cool it is and asking about different fouls, different things, and it's a learning experience for the league players to watch these events because they can learn things not just ability-wise but rules and just how the format works. So it's been really cool. If you don't mind, I'm going to give a huge shout out to somebody from my league. Thomas Kilty has been helping me a little bit, and he has really enjoyed this. He's been texting me nonstop. It's been really, really fun to see the league grow, and of course we have the league here that's starting.
The league will be starting they're going to be starting, I think it's the weekend of the 28th for session 3. What's cool about starting in session 3, so if you are watching and you want to join the league, reach out to your local operator. You can play session 3 and still qualify for the grand finals, and the location of the grand finals will be announced hopefully within the week. Final negotiations are just coming together, and you might have a shot at 100 grand first prize, which is unbelievably cool.
That amount of money is unheard of in the amateur side of pool. There's nowhere else you can go and win that kind of money, and I'm going to give you a little secret. Now is the time to do it, because this time next year we will have grown and there will be more teams. So if you're in the DFW area, reach out to me. Let me get you on a team, because we're going to give away $100,000 to a first-place team.
It's $250,000 across the board. You know, it's a good first prize, and it's deep as well. So it's a fantastic first prize. But the thing that excites me, and I've said this to a few people this weekend, this is year 1, and we're giving away $250,000. Our percentages, our structure is set. If we grow to where we think we'll grow, we will see in a year, 2, 3, 4 years' time, whatever it might be, depends how quick we grow, $1 million first prize.
Yeah, it's inevitable that you have more teams, it grows. I've seen that not happen for so many years in different things, in different tournaments around the country, and it sucks for the players, you know. But we plan on growing it, we plan on building it up, and the team behind it is extraordinary. They really do work harder than anybody I've ever seen before. So the league growth is going to be incredible across the board.
Yeah, and of course, the format for me, I've said this so many times, you might come along for that staggering first prize, but it's the format will make you stay. The format, I personally played it, you've played it, it's so much fun. Playing timed matches, it's a game changer. It really is. You've got 30 seconds in the league play, you've got 30 minutes, you've got to chase down your opponent or try and defend off your opponent, and it's a lot of fun. It doesn't matter what level you play, you've got a challenge and you can win.
You know what's really cool? We saw an incredible moment last night with Joe Prince and Jovan Bustamante. It came down to the thinnest of buzzer beaters.
Yeah.
And you watch it on this TV table with the cameras, and you think, well, this is just the pro side.
Yeah.
That's not true.
No.
I had a buzzer beater that was very close to that happen in my league just 2 weeks ago. It was down to the final seconds, and my players are running around the table to get to that shot. So if you think this is different than what we do for league, it's not.
No.
It's the exact same format under the same principle. The only difference is we don't have a set race. You get to play 30 minutes no matter what.
No golden ducks, no golden breaks. But essentially, the principle of it remains, and timed matches changes matches and changes the whole definition of how you play the game. If you haven't tried it, go and try it. It's a lot of fun. I want to talk more about this weekend because that's what we're out here doing, obviously. Great to see Shane Van Boening come along. He's won 2 titles, the shootout and the mixed pairs. He's going to come up short in the semi-finals of the Open, but a great first event for one of the greats of American pool. And it's brilliant to see him understand what we're trying to do, come and embrace it, and have a good time this weekend. He's really enjoyed himself.
I said this before. I've been around Shane for a couple of years now. I've never seen him smile and laugh and have fun the way he did in this arena the other night with Aiden. He was just having a blast. And even in here in this final, or in this semifinal, he was having fun with it. It wasn't the result that he wanted, but he was having fun with it. And we had a brief conversation with him afterwards. He's excited for more Ultimate Pool. So that's incredible.
Maybe Boston, watch this space. Hopefully we get to see Shane Van Boening again at some point. I want to talk about Jovan Bustamante. He's been brilliant, actually. He's been brilliant every time he's come along. We've seen really good performances from him. We've seen great wins, dominating performances. We've seen a few rules issues, but he's always delivered on the table, and now he's finally into a final, and he's one match away from his first bit of silverware.
Eric Charlton told me, he said, if Jovan ever figures out the rules, he will win an event.
Yeah.
Well, this might be it. It's kind of weird how we see the foul from Shane. That's the same way that Jovan lost his first match in Colorado. So it's crazy how these things happen, but Jovan's figured it out, and he has got the most monster break.
It's brilliant to watch in first hand, isn't it?
Not only that, I sat right over here, and he broke, and it sounds like a gunshot.
Oh,
I mean, it's crazy how much power he gets into the break. And like we just saw, it all comes down to the break when the talent is this high.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is fun to watch. Jovan Bustamante has worked hard at this. He spent hours doing practice matches back home, and he'll have an incredible final, I know, one way or the other.
One way, and we don't know which way that's going to go. If you are just joining us, Craig Waddingham is waiting in the semi-final for the winner of Tom Cousins and Savannah Easton. I want to talk about Savannah. What a star of the future, but what a star of right now. She played in all 5 events here. It didn't work out in the shootout, but she won a match, then lost out second round. But she's won the mixed pairs. She's still going in the Open. She's in the quarterfinals right now, playing Tom Cousins 5-2 down. She's got quarterfinals against Sophia Mast in the women's event. It's incredible what she's doing. She's still in the junior event. She's already won the junior event. It's amazing.
She's a phenomenon, really.
Yeah.
Because she's been doing this across the country for the last year.
Yeah.
She just got into her first Ultimate event in Arizona. Yeah. She walked away a double champion.
Yeah.
And when she won the mixed pairs, I said, congratulations, hey, that's a 3rd trophy. And she looked at me, and it's just as serious as could be. She goes, I'm going for 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
And the insinuation is that she's going to win the juniors, which she did.
Yeah, she won the juniors.
The women's.
She is the favourite for the women's. I know she's in the quarterfinals. She's got Sophia Mast to play, potentially Amy Beecham, to get through to the final. She's in a tough spot now against Tom Cousins in the Open, but to come, even if that doesn't go her way and she manages to come through and win the women's, walk away with 3 trophies this time, 2 trophies last time. But even if she doesn't, the stamina of what she's doing, and I just interviewed Jovan Bustamante, and he was jaded. Before we came back on camera, he was really he looked at me and he's like, he's beat. He's been at it since 9 a.m. this morning. Once you get through to the knockout stages, you keep playing and going again. She hasn't had the opportunity to go and have an hour away or 2 hours away, get some food. She's literally just gone from match to match to match because the tournament directors know the issue. So as soon as she finishes, she's bumped straight onto the next one because they have to keep her moving. So she has not been on the table. I mean, her match against Tom started 4 minutes after she finished in the Junior Open. Her stamina is incredible.
And 3 minutes of those was off camera taking pictures with the trophies for social media.
It's amazing.
She's in match number 10 for the day.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact. We talked about it. Match number 10, she has a potential 5 more matches for today. But you're right. The stamina, the performance level that she can do on the table after being playing all day, it's very high. And she's so young.
Yeah.
She has so much drive. She's obviously going to be a future world champion at some point, and it's just really cool to see her come out here and do her thing and do it so well, and she looks so mature and so seasoned at it. And I guess
the sky's the
she
limit,
is.
really, isn't it? I mean, she's already winning on the major platforms, and she is a star of the future, but as I said, she is a star right now. She's a big deal in the arena. Everyone wants to get selfies with her, and it's incredible to see at such a young age someone be that composed and dominant. The only thing she doesn't like being interviewed. I know that because I've had to interview her plenty of times already, but she'll get better at that as well.
Not a fan of the interview, but hey.
The thing is, she's great at it. People want to hear from her, but she wasn't comfortable doing it.
Yeah. Well, she's spent a lot of time out here getting interviewed.
I know, that's what I said to her. You keep playing well, you're going to get interviewed a lot. That's just the nature of the deal, unfortunately.
Let me ask you this. We've seen a lot of cool moments on the table. What is your moment of the weekend? Put me on the spot.
You are putting me on the spot. You feel like you have to say Joe Prince's buzzer beater. Because he nearly scratched, it was kind of a unique situation, and it was as close as we've ever seen in terms of a buzzer beater. But I think, for me, 11 a.m. Friday morning, Shane Van Boening was playing his first match, and I was out here ready to do the start of the show, and I looked around, and we were 10 deep everywhere. And I was like, wow, I know Shane Van Boening brings a crowd, but I'm like, wow, this is something special. And I think that was the moment that really that was a good one for me.
Yeah, it clicked. That match, I stood right over there, and I stood up in a chair, and I took a picture.
Yeah.
And the crowd is beyond what you can see in the picture.
Yeah.
It really is so cool to see that many people hanging around.
Yeah.
And during that Joe Prince moment that we talked about, this arena was stacked.
Yeah.
I mean, it was huge. I think we've talked about the Joe Prince. We've talked about Shane's first big match. I think Chase Stumfall and Missy Stumfall,
that was amazing.
The performance they put on. Missy had 2 golden breaks in that mixed pairs. They just came up a little short there in the semifinals. Yeah. But, and that's really cool for Chase. He really enjoyed being able to play with his aunt. Yeah. And it was cool to watch. The mixed pairs is always a fan favorite. And it was a blast to watch all the way through.
Yeah, no, it really was, and we've still got plenty more action to come. That's the upshot. We're still waiting on the result between Tom Cousins and Savannah Easton. As soon as that match is finished, we'll be bringing you the semi-final out on this table here, and then we will have the Women's Open Final and the Open Final before the night is out. So plenty more to enjoy. We're going to leave you for a little while. Stay tuned, because as soon as the match is ready, we will get it on. I suspect it will be about 15 to 20 minutes time. That is roughly what it should be, well, unless Savannah makes a very, very good comeback. But that is probably what we're expecting to be. So we'll see you in about 15 to 20 minutes.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power, I mean, still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena here at the Iowa Open. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I'm joined by the immaculate Tony Holgate. And we had a little bit of a break there. We were waiting on the Savannah Easton Tom Cousins match to come through, and we now have our second semifinal. Tom Cousins has beaten Savannah Easton and playing Craig Waddingham to see who plays Jovan Bustamante in the finals. Jovan just taking down SVB. And this should be a really good match.
Well, two players I know very well. Obviously travelling with them for a start, but back in the UK, two of our greats, Craig Waddingham and Tom Cousins. I went over and watched the Savannah Easton's Tom Cousins game. Cousins had a chance to wrap it up 7-3, jumped the white with a miscue. Savannah then mopped up that rack, then broke and ran. Got the 6-5, and she played a 4-ball into a quarter pocket, and I thought she hit it good and it hung, and Tom managed to finish off. So close call there, but it was Tom that got over the line. And that's why he's here now facing off against Craig. Two good friends as well, these two. But when they're at the table, it's all business.
This is why you should come out to the event if you're in the area where we're going to be, especially if you live in Boston. That's where we're headed next. You'd never want to miss a minute of the action, but we can only show you one match at a time on the TV table. So when you come out here, not only do you get all the action that's here, you get all the action on the side tables as well. It's free to get in to watch the matches. It really is a lot of fun to see. There's been moments when we walked out of this comms booth and there's giant crowds in the arena, giant crowds on some side tables, giant crowds at the TikTok table. Been an incredible Easter weekend, and we still have a little bit more action for you. This is semifinal number 2. We also still have a women's final as well.
Well, I think we'll probably be having the Open final straight after this, because Savannah Easton's incredible run on all fronts. She's still obviously in the women's, but she's back in the quarterfinals, and that we do have one woman in the final, which is Amy Beecham. But Savannah's back in the quarters.
Yeah, a little ways to go on that one.
So unless the match is a very quick fire, in the women's, it will be this semi-final followed by the final.
And Tom Cousins taking the first rack down makes it 1-0. So we will keep you up to date on that. Just to clarify, Sophia Mass, Savannah Easton playing right now. They just started.
Well, Sophia Mass has had a long wait to play that match.
Yeah, he did. Or she did, I'm sorry. Yeah, she did. We talked about it briefly. I saw her going by.
Because Savannah had to come and play the junior final. Then she had to go and play Tom Cousins.
Yep. So the winner of that match is going to play Amy Beecham in a semifinal match.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Semifinal match, and the winner of that will play Ilul Kibaroglu. We saw her in the mixed pair. She played very well with Dennis Hatch. So yeah, big matches.
Well, I've got my players mixed up because it's that far back in the women's off.
Yeah, it's pretty backed up.
Yeah.
So we're a little ways away on that. So you may be correct. We may be going straight to the final, and then end with the ladies' final. Well, look at this break. Tom Cousins. I'll tell you what, if Tom Cousins beats Craig Waddingham, we may see a battle of the biggest breakers in Ultimate Pool USA. Because Jovan clearly has a ginormous break, but Tom's is not much behind it if it is.
I'll tell you this now. Obviously, Tom's a buddy, and he's playing Savannah. He had a couple of dry breaks over there, and he says he can't buy a ball at the moment. But he said hopefully it will change when he gets out into the main arena table.
Tom's done pretty well going from his, I guess, I don't know what kind of cue is it. Is it a Chinese 8-ball cue that he plays with in the UK, or is it
no,
you guys have your own style of cue? Well,
he's got his own, obviously, a cue that he's had for a long time for the UK stuff.
Gotcha. He's moved to a carbon fiber cue over here, and he's done pretty well with it.
When we got here, he didn't have a cue.
Yeah.
So he's just picked up a cue. Anything.
He was playing pretty well with it.
Well, when we got here on Thursday, was it Wednesday night? Wednesday night, we came in and we got here quite late, and Craig and Tom were very quick to go and get a table and start practicing, and I sort of started watching them. Then I sloped off for a little bit. I came back and I was watching them play again. I thought their bridge hands looked funny, and they were running racks, and they were playing with their wrong hands.
Oh man! Oh, that's
for practice.
That's crazy. If I tried to play a shot with my wrong hand, I'd be lucky to miscue and not miss the ball at all.
You can't play with your right hand. No, I'm joking. Anyway, Tom Cousins not landed easy here. Well, he tried to bank it.
Did he make this ball?
Oh, wow. A little wave over to Craig. Sorry.
And a little chuckle as well.
But I'm not sure if he's... Well, he can make the 13, maybe off the 1 into the side pocket. Or
he banked that ball into the 1, caromed off of that, caromed off the 6, and made it in the corner. But he didn't do himself any favors with what he left himself. I like this play. Force Craig to come with something big here, because the only shot he's got is a tough bank into the side pocket. He does have a little bit of a helper. If he comes real wide, he could come off the 6 ball. But if he misses this, Tom Cousins is out. Oh, wow. He tried to cut that ball all the way down, and he almost made it.
So Tom Cousins now, big opportunity to get 2 racks up. He's found the right gap there. That's unbelievable.
What a stroke that was. Well, our chances of seeing a 6-ball shootout are dwindling down, Tony.
I called 2, didn't I?
You did. We'd have to see either one here.
Well, we've got 3 matches left.
And then one in either of the finals to make that happen.
That'll do, Tom. And in goes the 8. And Tom Cousins now leading 2-0 against Craig Waddingham.
Yeah, played a safety and it paid off. She wouldn't really expect much less from Tom. If he's not able to see the ball and he's playing safe, he's going to try and do everything he can to make it as tough as possible. Well, look at this jumbled mess, Tony. Cue ball almost gets pushed in by the 12 ball. Sticks in that corner. And it's just, it's not pretty. He can see the 10 ball and he's going to shoot at it. I can't tell how close that 13 is to the side pocket. It may be at the point where it doesn't go into the side. You may have to take it all the way down, and that can be a very difficult shot based on where it's sitting. He's also got the...
He's okay.
You're saying he's out?
I'm saying he's out. Your face.
I mean, I think it's tough. I think he's got a lot of work to do here. Able to just squeeze that ball in, cheat the pocket a little bit, and get really nice shape. It's comical how good he is sometimes.
Yeah, I thought he might play the 14 now. He's going to come back into the 15, and there's two little balls there. Just the 15 will do it.
What do you have in mind for the 13?
It's quite close to the lip of that pocket. I think probably shoots it into the corner.
You got to be either straight on it on the bottom side of it or straight on it on the top side. Can't really get any angle.
What if he thinks he can squeeze it in the side?
It doesn't look like it goes. Maybe it does. Okay.
There we are.
I'll eat my words on that one. It looked very, very close using the views we have.
And he's out.
All right. I'll eat crow.
Eat crow?
Eat crow. You don't know that terminology?
No, I don't eat crows. There you go. Anyway, Tom Cousins now 3 racks that are good.
Yeah, some tough runs there for Craig. He's just not been able to get anything going that break.
No,
being one of them.
The daunting thing is Cousins' break is better out in this arena than it was on the side tables. Craig not able to get an opportunity.
Yeah, monster break.
So at the moment, it's a Tom Cousins show. Of course, Jovan Bustamante awaits the winner in the final.
Oh, and that's a big one. Tom fouls on the break. Craig's going to get a chance to answer here.
So Craig Waddingham, the silver sniper, the table. At last, he thinks. So he uses his extension while he makes up his mind. They see him flick out the 13. Got a bit of work to do, Craig. That 15 ball's covered by the 5. Oh, and it just fell the 14, but it's not done him any favours, really. And the reason being because that 3 ball now has made the 9, well, the 9 will still pop, but it just means position's a little bit harder now to get on. Gets rid of the 13. Now wondering if Craig will play the 10 ball off the 15 into the side pocket.
Try and push the 15 down a little bit.
Well, that would be helpful because where the 9 is. Well, he can see enough to pot it, but he's going to have to check this cue ball.
Yeah, it took the words right out of my mouth. He got a little funny.
And the 8's still got to be got on as well. So this is plenty of work left for Craig. Oh, and he's caught the 1 ball, and that's not good. Gonna have to kick now off the rail. Well, clever little shot there from Craig, but I think it shouldn't be too difficult for Tom to get safe here. If he just skims off the 1 and into the side rail, he should be able to block the 9 ball. Might even go up to the top of the table. Doesn't want to cannon the black. And he's hit the 8 into a potable position, but it's okay for Tom, not for Craig.
What's even worse is I think the kick angle is being blocked by the 5.
Not sure if you could bend it off the rail.
Definitely be tough. Well, that's very unfortunate. Craig looked like he had a handle on this rack, and then it kind of all went south slowly.
Yeah, and this is looking like 4 racks to 0. Just the simple stuff left for top cap. And this is going to be 4-0. Down goes the 8. Tom Cousins now back to his chair with a sizable lead.
Yeah, Craig had an opportunity and just wasn't able to make anything happen. He will get an opportunity to break, though. Sometimes that's all you need.
Cousins to break. Rack number 5. Oh no, it's not wanting to break, should I say. They're both wearing dark shirts, so I got confused again. And Craig, well, it's just not happening at the moment for him.
It's almost been like a snowball effect, right? Had a little something go bad, and then it got worse.
It does.
And worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, unfortunately, that seems to be the way that things happen in the game of pool. Cousins looking to play the 10 off the 4, which opens up that pocket for the 8. No, he's changed his mind. So now he's got himself onto the 13.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that play there. He's surely he's got a plan for the 8 ball. I just don't.
He has a plan. Don't you worry about that.
I just want to know what it is. We need to mic him up so I can ask him.
Yeah, he's I mean, he's such a great potter. But let me tell you, he's a great thinker as well.
Yeah, I have to agree with that one.
I wonder what he might do now. He might play the 15 into the side pocket, maybe steer the cue ball into the 8 and lands on the 10.
Yeah, bump the 8 ball out, have a straight in shot on the
or
10.
He could come off the bottom rail and into the 8. So there's 2 options here, and I think he's going to attempt at least one of those shots. I'll tell you what, he miscued against Savannah Easton over there earlier as well, and that's the second time in the space of about an hour.
Yeah, it looked a little odd. It looked like his cue action kind of stalled or something. I'm not sure. But definitely not what he wanted there, and Craig's going to get an opportunity here. Needs to make the most of it, being down 4-0 in this semifinal match.
Craig would just like to get a nice easy layout just to get his hand on the table, get settled in it. It's just a bit awkward again. And he's hit that a little bit thick. Missed a 6.
Wow.
I don't know if he got sort of, if it looked like he might have had a slight kick there. I don't know. It looked a funny contact, that's all.
Yeah, and that happens sometimes. I know we saw one of those in Joe Prince's match against Shane. Still made the ball, but he definitely had a little bit of a skid or a kick, as you would call it. I'm not sure what happened there, but oh, goodness. I think the fatigue is kicking in, Tony.
Well, he's going to be kicking it out in his last shot. He's going to have to be very, very gentle with his 15.
Oh, and he got it there. And now, draw into the pack.
A little bit in the lap of the gods. He'll want to contact this, right, so sort of halfway into the 8 and the 4 in that little gap. So it pushes the 4 and the 1 out of the way, and the cue ball stays with the 8. That's what he's looking at. So if you see right in that gap between the 2, 4 and the 8.
Either that, or if he's coming off the bottom rail, he wants to contact the edge of the 4 just like that. Don't know if it was enough. I think it will be.
He doesn't look concerned. If it wasn't, I think he'd have thrown the eyes up into the air a little bit. So this 8 for 5 racks to 0, and it's in. And Tom Cousins, well, he dodged a bit of a bullet there.
Yeah, he definitely dodged a bullet. Craig's going to have a very large hill to climb, and I think mainly because it is Tom Cousins' break, and even if he has a bad one here, he's going to have to fade at least 3 more of Tom's breaks. And it's tough to fade one of a top cat break. You don't really want to have to fade 3. All right, TC to break.
Nearly scratched in the side pocket there for a start.
Got away with it. And that ball
9 ball still spinning. Yeah, the break at the moment for Tom on this table just seems to be brute force and nothing else.
Well, and as long as he's not scratching, you know, if you can break with that much power and not scratch, definitely do it, because your spread is going to be immaculate.
Well, these are pretty good for Tom.
Yeah.
Stripes are all available. I think it might play the 15 now and kick the 2 out of the way and then play the 11. Get rid of that out of the equation. The other 4 stripes are all very handy. Well, he's playing the 13. We're just going to draw the cue ball back here.
Yeah, wants to leave himself for the 15.
And that's good.
Now he's got the angle. He should run into the 14-10. You just want to make sure that you control the bump. Oh, he didn't run into it.
No, there's no need there.
I thought the angle was just going to put him in a weird spot where he'd have to.
Pop the 14 now. The 9 will be going next. Just drops this in, just leaves himself straight on the 10's fine. And this will just stop the white dead, bring it back maybe an inch. Simple 8.
And just a little update here.
He's going to be on the hill.
We'll watch TC make this 8 ball real quick. And
then
as
it goes.
You said, Tom Cousins on the hill looks to be headed towards the final as long as Craig Waddingham doesn't find a second, third, and fourth wind. But little update on the women's matches. So we have Sophia Mast and Savannah Easton playing over on table 24. And it is 3-1 with Savannah hosting the lead. Now remember, the winner of that will play Amy Beecham. And following that match, they will meet Ilul Kibaroglu in the finals of the Ladies Open. Ilul's second final, she was in the final at Kansas City. losing to Sophia Mast. So we have a potential rematch from the Kansas City finals. We also have a potential rematch of the Arizona finals if Savannah wins against Sophia. We'll see Amy Beecham and Savannah Easton match up again.
Well, Craig Waddingham makes a ball off the break. Still a bit of a messy one.
Does his ball go? Oh, man.
That's made it even more messy. But you also look, we've got 15 minutes left on the clock for Craig Waddingham to somehow try and get 6 frames, 6 racks, should I say, in a row. So Tom Cousins, he knows there's no hurry now.
And it would be doable. Craig would have to have the most open breaks. Can't get into safety battles like this.
Well, no, because Tom's quite happy. If he wants to sit here for 5 minutes, it's basically the clock is ticking, and with every second that ebbs away is a second closer to Tom Cousins being in the final.
Yeah. Not only is Tom really, really good on the table, but he's had a lot of practice with a little bit of clock management. There's a good shot by Craig.
Do you know what I do now? I call my extension, let's eat some more time away. Why not?
Yeah.
With 6 racks. At the moment, you're looking at just over 2 minutes a rack now. So if you can get that, if you can get this down to like 10 minutes, even if you lose this rack, that's still 5 racks at 2 minutes a rack. And I've got to break another 3 times.
Yeah, no, it's very, very tough.
You know, and it's not a brave call if I was to say now that there's no way back for Craig Waddingham. Well, there isn't. I can't see it. Not purely because this rack is taking the life out of the time.
And there it is. He called his extension. So I agree with you. Statistically, I think the 12-minute mark will be the end of the line. If they're still in this rack at the 12-minute mark, I feel like Craig is slim to none chances, less than 5% winning.
Yeah, and that's the right play there by Craig Waddingham. He has to go for it. He's no other way at all.
And this is slowed down to the point where I just don't think Craig is going to be able to do much of anything. Plays the loss of turn. Tom can turn
Well, there's no other shot. He had to play that, but
Tom can turn around and do the same thing and play the 6 into the 13. It'll actually open the pocket up for his 12. It'll block the 7 some more, but I think that's what I would do, unless Tom sees something else available.
I think Tom might play the 3 ball. Go game here. 7 ball. The 7 ball cannon off to 13 and 11. He plays a 7 ball into just into the rail before the pocket, cannons into the 11 and 13, kicks them all out. I think he can get over the line right now. And how well has he played that? And that is the match right there.
If memory serves me correct,
which it probably doesn't,
TC has found himself in a finals before, failing only to Justin Bergman in the Louisville Open. Well, he may very well find himself in another one once he sinks this 8-ball against Jovan Bustamante. The battle of the breakers.
Right. In goes the 8.
And Craig threw in the towel.
And Tom Cousins is into the final with Jovan Bustamante. 7 racks to 0. Didn't happen for Craig tonight. He'll definitely be back again. But it is Top Cat to take on Bustamante in the Open final. That will be coming right up very shortly. Don't go away.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Well, a very warm welcome back, everybody. One more match left in the Iowa Open. 2 matches left in total, because we have the Iowa Women's Open final to follow. But we actually don't know who will be in the Women's Open final yet. Sophia Masters currently playing Savannah Easton to take on Amy Beecham in the semi-finals. We're focusing on that as the match goes on, keep you updated. But for now, it is all about Jobin Bustamante, who is taking on top cat Tom Cousins. Cracking final, this one. It really is. I mean, there's so many good players playing in this event that you can't fail by the time you get to this stage to have a great matchup. But 2 of the best out there. Jovan making the final and knocking on the door of silverware for the first time with Ultimate Pool USA is no surprise with the level that he has played. And of course, Tom Cousins has won all around the world. Best player in the world in English pool and has already won here with Ultimate Pool USA. I'm Simon Webb and delighted, absolutely delighted to be commentating with Tony Holgate for the final time this weekend, Tony. It's a great way for us both to sign off.
It is indeed. Thoroughly looking forward to this. Bustamante toppling Shane Van Boening earlier, 7 racks to 2. And Cousins beating his buddy Craig Waddingham at 7 racks to 0. Just didn't happen for Craig.
Yeah, it didn't happen, and slightly surprising to see such a one-sided scoreline, but that can happen when you've got great players about.
Yeah, Craig's breaks weren't great, dry, and if he did make a ball, they were horrible, and he'd end up trying to force the issue, and obviously opens the balls up. And what does Top Cat do? He just mops up, doesn't he? And that's what he did. So we're back to the cut break there with Jovan.
Wow, I am surprised.
He changed it around against Shane Van Boening earlier because he likes to break with the head ball, and then he switched over. And then at the end against Shane Van Boening, he went back to the head ball. So.
Yeah, it's got such a good front ball break, but we didn't. So's Tom Cousins, and we see him do the same thing. So, I guess there's a game plan there, but you can't knock it because look at this layout. Great opportunity to start with a run out here. I guess the transition from top to bottom, 3 at the top, 3 at the bottom, 8 in the middle. 8 looks guarded, but it goes comfortably. So, should be a nice, good chance. That was a surprise. And the Tom Cousins kind of flowing, really. That's felt very similar to what we saw in the previous match with Craig Waddingham. It's all going Tom Cousins' way right now. And I know we're 0-0, but he's just flowing off the back of the previous match.
Yeah, and he's got the pace of the table out here now as well. I mean, you're hoping against hope, playing Tom Cousins and thinking that he might miss a ball in open play, because he just doesn't. But he's also, I was saying earlier when Stephen White and I were in the comments for the last game, it's not just he's a good potter, he's a brilliant thinker.
Yeah, he gets
he sees some very, very intricate and clever little ways to kick balls out. Fantastic player.
I think that side of his game's heavily overlooked. Brilliant stuff from Tom. Fully expected. He's so clever. I've said this so many times. He's so clever after the break. And I know this time's a counter, which is slightly different, but with ball in hand. But he's so clever after the break that he makes runouts look fairly comfortable because of the first shot or two he plays. He's so clever, and his touch then thereafter is normally so good. He's a very clinical player. I suspect there's a lot of people watching right now that may not have seen Tom Cousins play before, but he is just an incredible player. I can tell you while the balls are being racked up, actually, just to round out, Savannah Easton has completed victory over Sophia Mast, so she moves on to her 12th match of the day. Starting at 9 a.m, it is now 9 p.m.
Absolutely
and 12
crazy.
matches and roughly an hour a match. I promise you, she has not been off the table for more than a couple of moments, and she's already underway against Amy Beecham. It's incredible, and also worth pointing out that Ilo Kibaroglu is waiting in the final. So,
and she's already landed a title today.
And yeah, she's already got one title today, yeah.
Bidding for a second, and that will be the double-double.
Doubled, yeah, she did.
Phoenix, Arizona, she landed both the junior and the women's.
Played Amy in the final of the women's and was able to get over. 5 times English pool world champion. 3 great players left in that event, though.
That's very true. But it's an incredible feat for Savannah Easton just to be playing that long.
Yeah, the stamina is insane.
The only times that we get that sort of thing in the UK is when they're doing it for charity.
Yeah, I did a 24-hour charity marathon once, and that was draining. She's doing it in high-level elite tournaments. It's incredible.
Under pressure.
Yeah, while we're talking about that, Tom's made this layout look pretty easy.
Just having a little check. Why not? Probably a little bit annoyed with himself that he's left himself bridging slightly over the 13, but it's not going to stop him potting the 8. Which down it goes, and the Welshman leads now 2 racks to 0 against the man from the Philippines. Well, USA dominated the shootout, but not the open.
Yeah, Philippines or Wales, isn't it?
Indeed, yeah. Now then, is he still continuing with this cut break? He is. Wow. This is what was happening to Craig Waddingham, to be fair, in the semi-final. Getting nothing. And Tom, I was over when I went to watch him play Savannah Eastern when we were on that small break. And he wasn't getting any balls over there. He said, I can't buy a ball. He said, hopefully it changes when I get out into the main arena.
Yeah.
And it's now his opponents that can't buy a ball.
I mean, and at this level, that can be the difference. It's so tough. Sherman can't get into the match right now. Obviously, I know he had the first chance in the first rack and didn't take it, but
just look how spread these stripes are. So he plays the 12 now, and he'll run down to the bottom of the table where he's got 11, 10, 15.
yeah, probably needs to be a little careful on the back end of this finish that he doesn't do anything silly. That's why he's taking a few extra seconds just to plan this one out.
So Tom will want to leave himself just a slight angle on his 14 ball into the side pocket in a second, just to be able to guide the cue ball up for the 8. And that's absolutely bang on. And I'll draw this. Inch perfect once again, and the 8 simple into the corner, and that is 3 racks to 0 in favour of the Welshman.
Almost mesmerising, isn't it? Comes to the table, cleans them up.
Yeah.
Goes back, does it again. Very, very clinical for Tom.
And it's Tom Cousins to break in the next rack. Little smile.
Yeah, he's looking very relaxed out there, isn't he? On the verge of a big open title. A few more dollars in the bank account as well. The number of tournaments he's won in the last 2.5 to 3 years is, I mean, in his whole career, but the last 2.5, 3 years with Ultimate Ball has been absolutely incredible.
Yeah. We were chatting earlier this morning. He said, looking forward, he said, getting home, having a few beers and a curry. That's
well, you can buy a few with the money he's going to win this weekend. Currently no score in the Savannah Eastern Amy Beecham match. Kibaroglu is waiting in the final, having beaten Tina Larson 6-1. That will be our final match of the night. The Iowa Women's Open Final.
Yeah, we've been playing on Savannah Eastern schedule today because her challenge on all 4 fronts.
It's, I've been saying all weekend long, a tournament director's nightmare, and that still remains the case.
But fair play to her. I mean, just incredible. Even when I was younger, I don't think I could play for that long. I'd struggle with like 3 or 4 hours worth, but the whole day, I'd have been beat because fatigue would have set in somewhere along the line. I know she's very young and obviously loads of energy, but my word, that's still an achievement for anybody.
Yeah, just 15 years old.
Superhuman.
Yeah.
And especially if she goes on and takes down the women's title as well on top. I mean, that would just be, well, a story on its own. But the story at the moment of this final,
yes, you can be forgiven for feeling like there's only one person in this final. We've not really seen Jobin at all.
not since the opening rack, when you felt he was going to run the rack as well at the start, and he's basically been a passenger. And this is going to be 4 for top cap. We're so used to seeing this sort of thing in the UK. Tom running racks, back to the chair.
Relentless, absolutely relentless. There's only one way for Jobin to get into this match, and that's to come up with a big break and run right now. Force your way into the match by doing something good out there, something positive. Things can turn around. Tom still needs 3.
The only other thing I could think of is to have Tom Cousins kidnapped. Then claim it by forfeit. Yeah, Bustamante has to get a good break here, make balls, run the rack. Well, he's gone back to the head ball break to give up on the cut one. This, I think this is his best break. Plenty of shoulder into this. Watch this. Look at that. He surely can't be dry again. He is, but the only saving grace is he's left the 8 right over that corner pocket. Cousins electing to try and just play safety. There's no real pot on for him.
Just want to clarify, mentioned a minute ago, it's a race to 7. It's not, it's a race to 8. Just want to go and double check that before I gave you all false information. We always have the open final as a race to 8.
And Tom Cousins is halfway there. We saw a bit of this against Craig Waddingham, but it was 6-0 at the time when this broke out with about 15 minutes left on the match clock. So Tom was quite happy to just sit there, and I guess really he's quite happy to sit there now. 4 up.
Yeah, well, he's won 10 racks on the trot. He's absolutely,
of course, yeah.
He's going really well right now.
11.
10, 11, 12. It's 12.
Oh, you're going to say 12 now.
Yeah,
with the last one against Savannah.
Yeah, 12. Yeah, we ran out of fingers in the commentary box. Apologies for that. It is 12, yeah. Won the final rack against Savannah, who got back to 6-5, and Tom ended up taking out a very good finish to win it 7-5, and then 7-0 and 4-0.
Savannah hung a 4 ball that was down in the corner pocket, and I was sat right behind it, and I can't believe the ball stayed out of the pocket. I have to say that, and she would have probably run that rack, and they would have been down there at 6 each. Tom managed to take out a very good finish at the end there.
really any incentive for Tom to push the boat out here, because at 4-0 up, the last thing you want to do is make it easy for Jobin. If he was to chase one and get it, fair play to him. Well, Tom has decided to throw his arm at one, and
Scratch.
that could be a big moment in the match.
You were just saying he's patient, he's not going to throw his arm. Off he goes.
Yeah. Thanks, Tom. Yeah. Still had the option there to go stripes, but chose to go solids. Yeah, and that's okay. It's going to work out for him.
You can just pop this 3 ball in the side pocket. The 4 goes in down into the bottom right, and the other 3 solids are sat there in a row, waiting to be potted. Okay. Looks like he's playing very quickly. Does he think that 27 minutes is not an awful lot of time to get back into this match?
Maybe just anxious to get something going. Match clock's not really a factor right now.
No.
So it obviously it can become one with race to 8 and 26 and change to play, but
he's okay, he can still play the 4 here, just draw the cue ball back into the 13. If he just slides off the side of the 13, he'll leave himself on the 2. And that's good enough. So Jovan Bustamante going to stop this run of racks from Tom Cousins. And it's going to be 4-1.
Jobin needed to get on the board, and for me a slightly strange choice of shot from Tom. Just threw his arm at one and got it wildly wrong.
Yeah, Cousins like. Jovan will be relieved to get off the mark. Now it's time to try and lay the foundations and stage a proper comeback here.
Well, it has to start somewhere, so he's done the first step. And also the fact there's such a still, Tom still needs to do a lot of work to win it. It's not as though he's on the hill or anything like that. A long, long way to go. But he's kind of stopped the match from getting completely out of hand and a little bit of a foothold.
Cue ball.
Well, here we go.
The scratch. I mean, just look at the split he would have had if he could have controlled the cue ball better.
Yeah, slightly frustrated Tom Cousins goes back to his chair. And Jobin eyes up the stripes here. I wondered if he was just outside the kitchen there. You've got to play from the kitchen, but he was judged to be absolutely fine. Essentially, the kitchen is the second diamond from the top.
No. Cueing behind the back. And that's good. Bustamante in prime position, and this is going to be 4-2. Down goes the 8. 2 in a row for Jovan Bustamante.
Yeah, starting to build some momentum. Has the next break. Trademark big break and run would be nice for Joban and really get back into this one. Had a really good match in the quarterfinals with Sam Henderson, who's looked so good all weekend long. Sam, and they went right the way down, ended up winning it 7-5. Looked like it was going hill, but he got the job done. And then that very good victory over Shane Van Boening in the semi-finals, where he pretty much controlled it from the start. Slight rules violation from Shane in the opening rack, and never really able to recover. When I interviewed Joban after his semi-final victory, he was very sort of jaded and tired, and he'd been in since 9 AM as well. You know, his last 64 was at 9 AM this morning, and I think he could have benefited. I think he did benefit from having a little bit of a break, but maybe that's to do with his slightly slow start. Wow, nothing. Refuses to fall. Wow, does Tom have a ball on at all?
All I can see is a
I got the combination. Yeah, got to be solids then. I suppose both sets have big problems. So what does Tom do? Normally, Tom, if he doesn't like the layout, he is very controlled at just turning it over. He doesn't chase bad layouts very often. If he doesn't think he can break out the problems in the first shot or two, he very, very rarely chases. And it looks like that's what he's eyeing up here.
I think he's probably just going to stick the 14 next to the 5 there. Make it a little worse.
Yeah, really. I wondered whether he would do that in such a way as to dangle the carrot, you know, do it more delicately and tie the two balls up on the side, leave the combo at the top, but he's just completely welded up Joban.
Joban's trying to make this ball in the side pocket.
I think Tom will be happy to see this.
Yeah, I do as well.
Excellent shot, by the way. That was an excellent, almost underrated by us in the commentary box there, but that was excellent. Any reason for the slight kind of feeling of that is just simply in how tough this layout is.
That's not a nice place to land. Can't come across for the 15 because the jaw's in the way. It's either the 11 or the 14.
The shame for him is that would have left him an angle to do some development work if he could have seen it, but he can't.
Can he get there now if he plays the
I don't think
11 ball into the bottom corner?
Oh, into the bottom corner, yeah. I thought you were going to say the side. He's almost barrel straight to the side. Oh, he's a little bit unlucky.
He is
there.
unlucky because he's hit that full in the face, and
yeah, anything but, and it comes out easily.
yeah, it's double kissed and just sort of stayed there. Now it's Bustamante's turn to try and play some sort of containing shot, which, well, I think Tom will put Bustamante in some pain here. Play off the 7 and try and chuck the cue ball behind the 1 and the 3. Or sorry, 1 and the 5, should I say. I think he tried to do that, and I think he played it a bit short, or a bit thick on the 7. I would say at this moment in time, Cousins is favourite for this rack.
Oh, how's the cue ball stayed in there?
Yeah.
I mean, not that it really helps Jobin. If he could make this kick shot, he's not a million miles away from being able to have a shot afterwards. It's not going to work though.
Ooh. Do you know what? I think I'd play the 6 and I'd take the combo on 3-2. You can have a go now without too much fear. He's still at the table, isn't he?
Yeah, Jobin's not realised. that's fantastic.
Tom can afford a smile. Both of them having a bit of a giggle there.
Tom won't have wanted to make that. That's an error.
Yeah, he didn't mean to do that at all.
It's a strange situation here for Jobin because every second that ticks by hurts him because we are in, deep into the second half of the match now, and he's as good a shot as this is. He's still staring 3 frames behind.
That's worked out so well for Tom Cousins.
Yeah, it really has. So what I'm getting at is that he's actually better off just losing it quickly than he is this dragging out because every second hurts him.
There'll be another safety coming.
Could be aggressive if he wants to. He's got ball in hand to leave himself an angle if he wants to attack.
Well, he could play actually if he wants to. He's played a 2 straight down and draw the cue ball back into the 3 and knock the stripe into the corner. He's playing the patient game. See, that's, I don't like that.
Has he left a bank on?
I don't think that will go past the 4 ball.
Strangely, better to foul without hitting it than to move it and open everything up. I mean, Tom still should have ball in hand to open this up if he wants to. It looks like he's got torturing Jobin in his mind here because it looks like he's going to lock him up again.
Yeah, play the 1, leave the cue ball stuffed behind the 5.
And the reason being those 2 balls have gone off angle and they're not a good combination now, so he wants to tie them up, or open them up rather, so that when he does go, he's only got 1 problem to solve.
Yeah, Tom's not bothered about getting ball in hand. He just wants
that ball moved.
12 ball out of the way.
Yeah.
He's going to get ball in hand though, but it's still sticky.
Yeah. Do you go this time round? I think you probably do, but
I think now you've left there's a gap there that you might be able to get through to the 12. So
yeah, you cushion first. If you hit the side rail first, you're guaranteed to be on a ball. I don't think there'll be a huge amount of pace in this. Just bump it a few rolls.
You could have played safe. You could have played behind the 4 at the top there. That would have been a decent safety shot, but
oh, he's missed this by miles. That's as poor a shot as Tom's played in a while.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
with ball in hand. Good news is he's still in complete control of this rack.
I don't think just tapping the 4 ball towards the pocket is a bad shot. I don't think that is a bad shot. Forcing Jovan to just play the 12.
Decided to go. There's no point potting that ball if you're not going.
Is he just going to leave the cue ball behind the 8? With the 8 stopping him going for the cushion first? It's eaten up some time, this rack.
Yep.
And that will just be a loss of turn. Say Tom Cousins would have been happy to see that ball sit right on the bottom rail. Didn't want it to get in the way of where the path of the cue ball would be going.
It's not on his natural line though. It feels like it is. Just to widen it a little bit. Yeah, had to widen it. That's why he's not got close to his next ball.
Well, this is going to be 5-2. And the mini comeback from Bustamante will be over. And it is Cousins. Gets himself back to 3 racks in front.
Very, very damaging rack, that one, for Jovan Bustamante. It really was too much time taken off the clock, and back with a mini mountain to climb. 3 behind. 3 behind is also where Amy Beecham currently finds herself in the semi-final of the Iowa Women's Open. She is 3-0 down in what appears to be a fairly slow affair out over on table 24. Lulu Kibaroglu is waiting in the final for the winner of that match, and we will see that as our final match of our broadcast here from the Rack Billiard Club.
Surely Savanovic has got to get fed up with playing pool at some point.
She just loves playing pool.
You have to be out there that long. I mean, we're talking, we're going to 13 hours worth for her, isn't it? Is it about that?
Yeah, she's a...
So if she does, let's say she completes that in the next, let's say, 40 minutes, you're looking at, and then play a final.
It's going to be 14 to 15 hours straight that she'll be playing.
Lovely.
That's a lot. And I mean straight, like not a second off the table.
You can fly from the UK to Australia in that time, just about.
Dry break from Tom's. Hope for Joban. He's got to start getting a motor on here. I know that the clock isn't a major issue. 3 racks in just under 13 minutes, but that's to get back on terms. But does need to be mindful because of that last rack. Hugely important to win this one, of course, and they are all there, and he should win it.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, when he was at 27 minutes, he looked to be moving quite quickly. But now, with less than half of that, and he's 3 adrift, like you say there, it needs to be at a quick pace. Nice control there from Bustamante. It's a 5-3 coming right up. Yeah, just quicken the pace now around the table. Sticking with it.
Yeah, back within 2. Has the next break.
Richard Rhodes, our referee, completes racking the balls. Jovan Bustamante going back to the cup break. It's almost as if he's taking it in turns now, backwards and forwards with his breaks. He's certainly been successful there with that one, and that looks a very nice split indeed.
Balls rattling down everywhere. Has that opened it up nicely? It looks awkward. I mean, I know you can get above it, but I'm not sure if it goes in the side, and I don't think it goes up the table.
I'm not sure. I think it might be okay.
Yeah, well, he's going to get above it anyway, so it's not going to be a problem. He looks a little bit annoyed with where he's landed. Maybe a couple more rolls would have been better. Oh, it went in the side, so he was absolutely perfect.
That little bell signals 15 seconds a shot. Well, if he wasn't quickening the pace, Jovan Bustamante, the clock will make him anyway. Then again, he's going to get within one of the cousins here, so all of a sudden, right back in this match.
Been impressive. It's been very impressive. He does get back within 1. When he lost that long drawn out rack, you thought that was probably going to be the moment that the match was going to go, but he's hung in there, hung tough. And
no, I'm with you. I thought, yeah, when Cousins pinched that frame, I thought, well, that pretty much is it. But Jovan Bustamante has other ideas. It's now become a very important break now for Tom Cousins, this. 5-4 up. He's had a dry break, he's had a scratch break. He's also had some big booming breaks that he's run out. He's had a full bag.
booming break, makes a ball this time.
What's the leave like? Let's have a look now. Stripes, your colour combo at the top, 15 onto 11.
I like the 1. I like solids.
Do you?
I do. You like the stripes?
I'm looking now because
I don't like the 8.
I've looked at that, but I'd still go stripes because I think 13 you can get behind the 8 from that.
Yeah, no, you're right. You are right, and he's going to go stripes as well. There is enough room. Last time we had that debate with Tom Cousins, he went my way. He's gone your way this time, so there's 1-1. You get the sense he could go whichever way he wants and he'd still be a good favourite to get it, but he's got to get it.
You've not just made that up, have you?
Don't trust me, Tony. I was keeping count.
Okay. I always trust you.
I'm pretty good at counting to 2.
Well, up top next for Cousins. Like to be pretty straight on this 9 ball. That way you can guide the cue ball to leave the right angle, to play the 13 into the side pocket and sneak that cue ball right behind the 8 ball. He's actually looking to see if it goes past the 1.
I think you can make it. I was thinking that once he went stripes, I wondered if it went
slowly. Slowly down before the knuckle.
Using the red if you had to.
But I think he's just left that angle now to come back behind it and take it up into the top left. And that'll do him.
Oh, he's going to run the clock down for a few extra seconds as well, for good measure. In goes the 8 ball. 2 racks clear. 2 racks from the title. That's more likely 7 minutes 14 from the title.
That's a big one, that one.
Agreed.
His break came to the rescue right at the right time, and the split was really good.
In the Women's Open semi-final, it's currently 4-0 to Savannah Easton against Amy Beecham. Looks like she's heading towards another Women's Open final and closing in on the same double-double that she did in Arizona, but this time round she also added the mixed pairs.
Yeah, chance to go one better then.
Yeah. Lulu Kibaroglu in the final, though. She'll have a say in it, as will Amy, who is still fighting and hanging tough. As is Jovan Bustamante, who needs a quick run out here, and he's got the opportunity for one.
Yeah, that's a tremendous.
Oh, it's a brilliant
look
leave.
At solids.
Yeah. This is exactly the leave you wanted at the right time.
Machine gun finish. Bang, 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 bang.
That flick could have hurt him if it was any thicker, but it's okay. I think he still would have preferred not to have it, but not that much damage done.
Very nicely done by Bustamante.
Good pace as well.
Yeah, made short work of these. Hanging in there. 6-5.
And Joman's going to take a trip out the arena as well. Set himself up for this final 5.5 minutes. Whilst he does that, I can tell you that there is the beautiful arena here at the Rack Billiards Club, and I can tell you over on table 24, which is somewhere kind of behind the screen in your middle there, and you see the blue table above. That's actually looking at the table. There's cameras above tables in the middle of the arena. It's a fantastic setup. If you're playing any of those 4 tables in the middle of the venue, you're always on camera, and you can. It's on a 8-second delay, so you can review your footage once you've played. It's set up like that way by the venue. It's fantastic. Anyway, on that table, Savannah Easton is currently 5-0 up. She's just won another rack against Amy Beecham, so she's 1 away. On the right-hand side there, in the baseball hat, that is Pat Serrano. He is the owner of the club, and his business partner there, just inside. So, fantastic venue they've set up here. It really is. It's been open about a year. If you've not been to this venue before, we're in Des Moines and Clive in Des Moines, and it's the Rack Billiard Club. It is
a sight to behold.
It is the best. I mean, we've both said it, and we've both travelled the world going to pool halls. You've done it for 2 decades longer than me, Tony.
Thanks.
But we've done it for a long time between us, and neither of us have seen anything like this before.
No.
I know there's venues out there with more tables. There's venues out there with, plenty of very good setups. But this is something else.
And I'll say again, I said it earlier. Just a great big thank you to Pat and all the staff. They've really, really looked after us ever so well. They've spoilt us. And
they have.
It has been a wonderful time that we've had here.
Yeah, incredible staff they've got here, and been absolutely fantastic to all the players and to us as well. And if you haven't heard, and you were wondering, we will be going to Boston next. Boston in June. We're going to Courtyard Bar and Grill in Pembroke.
Yep, looking forward to that.
Yeah, should be good. We'll have the same 5 events again. The Open, Junior Open, Women's Open, Mixed Pairs, and the Shootout, which always captures the imagination. That's June 20th to 22nd. There it is. And you will be able to, if you want to play, get yourself entered. Go to ultimatepoolusa.com, get to the shop, and you will be able to purchase your entry into the event. You can get into the 3 open events. The Shootout and the Mixed Pairs is invitational. If you want to play, then there's no harm in sending through your CV and tell us why you think you should be playing in the event. I'd love to hear from everyone. Anyway, back to the serious business. 5:34 to play. Tom Cousins has the break. And importantly, a rack lead, and he's made a ball.
And he's nailed that break. And he has the one available.
This time I think he would like, stripes are without doubt the best set. So work, because he doesn't have an opening stripe.
The 15 might go in the side pocket, but it's getting on the next ball.
He has a good breaker ball, though. So it's not the end of the world to go solids. But he is going to go for 15 in the side.
Wants to get on to the 13 next, then down by the pocket. Oh no, he can get straight through for the 12. Could even take 14, because I don't like the 9 and the 14 stuck together like that. So
yeah, the 8 becomes a problem.
Unless he pots and draws straight into the 6.
Catches at half ball. Oh, not too full.
It's okay. He's got the 11.
Sort of screwed through it, didn't he?
He's got the 11.
Yeah. So that's the work done. Now you just have to pot the balls.
So good at just getting to 1 second and potting. Never flustered. He's very nice on the 9 ball. Lovely control there from Tom Cousins. 2 balls away from getting on the hill.
Lovely run out this will be. First 2 shots did all the work.
Going to take the full clock with him here on this 8.
One away now for the Welshman.
Thought he might smash that 8 ball in, hit the side of the cue ball, and have it spin for 20 seconds on the spot.
Would you risk that?
No. No, I wouldn't.
Yeah. Now, this has been a brilliant performance from Tom Cousins. And as I say that, we have a winner in the women's semi-final. Savannah Easton has completed victory over Amy Beecham 6-0, and she is going to play, what's that, her 13th match of the day. She's been going for 13 hours, well, 6 minutes short of 13 hours already, and she has one more match to play, and that will be the Women's Open final against Lulu Kibaroglu.
And now she's going to get a little break of about 10, 15 minutes.
Well, 3 minutes in a 3 minutes in a presentation.
That's right, yeah.
So this one needs to be quick for Jovan. Now that he's made a ball, needs to be a quick run out here because there are no golden breaks in play. The only way to do this is to go back to back and get us tied up. Can't worry about the fact that Tom Cousins has the next break. All you can do is run these out, and he should. They are all there.
I think he needs to go faster.
Yeah, I agree.
In fact, I think I'll be at the point where I wouldn't be chalking my cue. I'll be just playing them as quick as I possibly could.
He's going to leave a minute and a half, though, so he's going to leave long enough. You do feel like he could have shaved a few seconds off this.
So he's going to need Tom Cousins to either go dry or scratch from the break. He's done his bit.
Yeah, very good under pressure. Used up about 2 minutes for that run out, but he got the job done, so he's going to at least put Tom under it. He's having a good look at the clock right now. Has to get a dry break from Tom Cousins. If Tom makes a ball, he'll instantly call his extension, and that will be another 30 seconds taken off the clock, so he would be down well under a minute potentially before he plays his first shot after the break. But if there's any sort of ball on, it will be over. So a dry break is exactly what Jovan needs. And
dry or scratch for Bustamante. A ball for Tom Cousins should see him home.
And he's made a ball. In fact, he's made a couple.
He's got easy starters.
Yeah, there's balls galore to run through here.
Look at the stripes as well. And he's going to do the old extension trick, I'm sure. There it is.
Yeah.
And Bustamante can only sit and watch and know his hopes are fading with every second that ticks away on that clock.
I guess this is his only hope. If he misses something silly like this one, well, that's not going to happen.
Do you think Tom wants to get to the 8? The 8th frame? Or rack, shall I say?
He won't care one jot. He will not care.
He was close there.
Yeah. Well, he's missed. We've got
20 seconds.
Yeah, 20 seconds and 2 dead balls on the right-hand side. And yeah, it's not going to happen here for Jovan. He's going to give it everything he's got, but he's going to run out of time. Oh, he's very close to the 2 ball. Still be moving then when he played that shot as well. But we are down to the final couple of seconds. He now knows, and he even hits the ball as it's spinning. He knows that the job is done. He knows that he can't catch it because Tom Cousins has won the Iowa Open title. The Welshman wins all around the world, and he wins another title here in the United States, this time in Iowa. Top Cat is top of the pile.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Time to crown our Iowa Open champion. It really was a brilliant final and another brilliant competition here in Iowa. And it took 2 great players to make a very, very entertaining final that went right the way down to the wire, down to the very second. And let's get a hand for both players. Before we hand out the trophy and get a few words with Tom Cousins, let's bring up our runner-up, Jovan Bustamante. Jovan, hard lines, a tough final. You got going off to a slow start, but once you got into it, you took it as deep as you could.
Yeah. First of all, I want to congratulate Tom Cousin. He played good, so I'm hoping that I can play shootout, but we don't have enough time, so. Yeah.
I feel like every time you come and play with Ultimate Pool USA, you get a little bit closer to winning the title. We absolutely thoroughly enjoy watching you play. It's an absolute joy to watch you play on the table, and we hope to get to see you back.
Yeah. This is my first time to play final, so until now it's really hard because the time, it's hard for me. So I need to adjust every time. Yeah.
Long day, but a brilliant run through to the final. Congratulations on a brilliant performance.
So congratulations to Tom Cousin.
The runner-up, Jovan Bustamante. Before we hand out the trophy, though, let's get a few words with our champion, Tom Cousins. Tom, congratulations. We've seen you win all around the world, but great to see you put together another performance like that here in Iowa.
Yeah, over the moon to come here and win the Open. Obviously, I won the shootout before, but never the Open. So, and especially to beat Jovan in the final, I'm really happy.
You were pushed all the way in a few matches. It felt like the semi-final and the final were going to be the same, that you got off to such a strong start. But Jovan came back strong, and you needed some good breaks and some good play at the end there to get the job done.
Yeah, obviously couldn't have asked for a better start. Jovan's probably better at this game than I am. His cue ball's fantastic, and I just need a couple of big breaks and just use my potting. But yeah, I'm over the moon to go.
Yeah, another brilliant performance. I mean, you come over here. I mean, obviously we know what you do in the UK and how well it's going. But how much do you enjoy coming over and meeting new people, seeing different games, different players, and coming to great venues like this?
Yeah, it's without sounding whatever, I don't really expect to come here and win. Like I said, I haven't got a cue yet. I just mainly come for the experience and just travel the world and come to great tournaments and great venues.
Well, it's an absolute treat to see you travel around the world and put on performances like that. Congratulations on a great tournament, and it's about time we got out Ultimate Pool USA CEO Scott Ryan and the owner here at the Racks Billiard Club, Pat Serrano, to hand out the trophy to our champion, Tom Cousins. Another incredible performance from Tom Cousins. His mantelpiece must be very, very big, because he has won titles everywhere he has gone, and now he's added an open title to the shootout title he has previously won. And that leaves us with one more match still to play. We'll be back after this break with the Iowa Women's Open Final.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back for the last time to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. We have one last final for you guys, and it is the ladies finals. The ladies championship, we're giving away a trophy, and a young lady who already has several, Miss Savannah Easton, will be playing Elul or Lulu Kibaraglu. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me a very special guest, I have Miss Amber Huppert. Amber, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Are you excited for this?
I am. It's the first time doing it.
You played in the ladies, correct?
I did. Yep. And we played in the mixed pairs too.
You did play in the mixed pairs.
Yep.
You guys with Hill with Sophia Mass and Shane Thompson.
We did. Yep. Wish we could have came out with the win on that one. We started out strong, had them down 4-1, but they came back strong and ended up taking the win.
I mean, that's a tough team, so to be able to go Hill with them is pretty strong. Not much you can say about that, but what we can talk about is this monster break from Savannah. Nothing is touching. Everything looks available. The stripes look great. And Savannah, right before she went into the arena, she said she had her first ever, I guess, cappuccino. So that's funny to me. So
at 10 o'clock at night.
She's been a little busy today.
She has. She has had a very busy day.
I think this is match number 13 or 14 for her. So pretty.
Yeah, she deserves that cappuccino then.
Yeah, pretty wild. And this is a race to 7, so extended from the ladies. And it's a 40-minute match clock. Came up a little short here. Do you think she tries to run into the 11 soft or maybe with a little bit more oomph?
I think I would go into it soft.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's a good call. She's kind of overrolled the 14, but I believe there's a gap for her to come 1-2 around right there in the pocket she was at, and she'll actually end up going between the 3 and the 2. So there's a nice little lane to come down. She's trying to get close to the bottom rail. She'll have the 8-ball in either the right side pocket or the bottom left. Oh, and she got too much juice on it. And she can see the 11, but I don't know if she can bank it.
It's going to be a tough save, too. It's a pretty open table for Lulu.
Yeah, I'm almost thinking if you're going to try and play safe, I think you try and hit the 11 square with a little bit of left or right English. Try and hold to the 8 ball, but she's going full spin. She's trying to make it off the 5. That was creative.
It's a great attempt, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, very creative. And Lulu has been in a final before. So she was in the Kansas City Open final against Sophia Mast and wasn't quite familiar with the rules, and she had a couple rule mishaps.
There are some different rules that not everybody knows.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, if somebody would go and just read the rule book, most of them make sense, and most of them are easy to follow. But a lot of players, they sign up for a tournament, they don't really read the rule book or read what rules they're using. They say, "Oh, I'll get to the tournament, I'll figure it out." But sometimes it pays to go and read that rule book. It's very short, nothing's too crazy, but it can save your tournament life.
Oh, absolutely. We had several people come up to us all weekend asking all the different special rules for Ultimate Pool.
And it's funny because there's not a ton of different rules, but the ones that are different, they're usually pretty important.
Yes, very important.
Things like touching ball and all ball fouls, intentional fouls, stuff like that. Not something that the normal player is used to playing with. These are more of a pro rule set.
I think SVB learned that the hard way in the last match.
Yeah, and that's a tough one. But at the end of the day, we have to play the rules the same for everybody, whether it's Shane Van Boning or Amber Hubbard. We have to play the rules the same way. So. Oh, maybe rolled this one a little far. She's going to have to bank this, and the banks are not... It is Sunday, and the banks are generally closed. This is a difficult bank because of the way they react off the rail.
She's playing safe.
Okay. I don't mind this.
Good shot.
Savannah, just because of the way the ball is sitting, I think she's going to have to go across. Yeah. One rail, kick it into the side. See how her kicking is. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Close.
That was tough. And Lulu is going to have a pretty straightforward 8 ball here. There it is. Game number 1 goes to Lulu Kibaraglu from, I think she resides in the Houston area. Phenomenal play. Generally a rotation player. She doesn't play a whole lot of 8 ball, but she has been playing the Ultimate Pool USA events, the ones that are a little bit more accessible to her. So good opening rack there. Unfortunate moment for Savannah, getting a little out of line.
Watched a couple of Lulu's matches throughout the day. She's been shooting good.
Yeah.
Very consistent.
She's, like I said, she's a strong player. If she had a UPL up score, I believe it would probably be around 700 or 720, which is a very strong player. Currently, there are no Ultimate Pool leagues in Houston. But we would like to change that. So if you're in the Houston area and you're interested in turning pool into a career, reach out to Ultimate Pool USA for more details. If you need to know who to ask for, you're going to want to ask for Nate Kane. He's going to be the National Sales Director. And this is an interesting break here. There's some trouble up top that has to be dealt with. I'm not too worried about the 12. I think it goes, but the 13, you have to be in a very, very good spot to make it. And when she makes this 12, if she shoots at it, it's going to change some stuff up where the 4-ball is.
Yeah. She's going for the breakout.
Okay, that's a good shot. I don't know if it hurt her with the 4-ball because
I don't know if she can get around the. Yeah, she'll have to go for the 10 first.
I'm not sure she's going for the 10. She's going for the safety. You don't see a whole lot of safety playing in a open table 8-ball situation, but she's done okay. Savannah is red hot, though. She may attempt to fire at this 5-ball.
She didn't.
Getting a little bit of a tactical match going on here.
Yeah, it's surprising this early on.
You know what this is going to be? This is going to be a time killer. This, because the race is to 7 rather than 6. These ladies' matches have been going pretty close to the wire when they're in the TV arena when it's race to 6. So when you add a game and you get into a safety battle, it can really change the dynamic of the match.
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah. She didn't get the cue ball where she wanted it to. I know that for a fact. But she also kind of hurt herself with where the 15 ball is.
Yeah. If Savannah can see the 7 ball, she can go to break out most of hers right now.
I'm not sure she can see it, but she's going to try and play a little safe. I wonder if Lulu may be trying to play this game a little bit, one, because she didn't have the run out, but also I'm sure she's been watching. Not too many people have tried to get into the strategic side of 8-ball with Savannah Easton, and she's been smashing through everybody Savannah has.
She has. She's been shooting very well.
So I'm just wondering if maybe this is just kind of an attempt.
Try something different with her.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but we haven't seen too many safety battles. But now you see what Savannah did. She's lined up those balls. So now they're all in a line. So Lulu's got to do something here. She can't continue to play the safety game, because if you give Savannah an opportunity to get those balls moving, she'll find a way to break that 5-ball out.
Yep.
That's a good shot, but no reward with where the cue ball is lying. I'm not sure she can see a shot.
She's going to have to kick into it. I think she's going to go to make.
I think she's trying to cut it down to the bottom right.
Wow.
Oh, wow. And she made it, but she instantly scratched. She actually scratched before she made it.
Yeah.
Insane. And that has knocked off almost 5 minutes, 6 minutes on this rack. And we're not even through it yet. This is a tough one here. Savannah's jacked up over multiple balls. Got to be careful. Hit that one well. Got to hit this one good. Oh, she just played safe. Well, giving the medicine back a little bit, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What do you like kicking at here? Looks like she's going to go two
Two
rails.
She's going to have to make a hit.
Oh, wow. Insanely close
Yep.
to hitting several balls.
Savannah doesn't have any problems anymore.
Well, and Lulu got into a safety battle that she thought she had the better of. And a simple, small mistake allowed Savannah to kind of move some stuff around and get into a more advantageous position and eventually come out ahead on that safety battle. Making up a little lost time here because she's speeding through this one. Wiped its feet a little.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
Went in.
What's been your favorite experience at the Iowa Open?
Oh, I don't know if I can pick one. The whole weekend started off extremely strong with the mixed pairs. That was an awesome experience just to be able to do that. And then meeting everybody. We met so many new people this weekend. I think just being able to hang out with everyone, watch some amazing pool, and just be here. That was all of it.
Yeah.
I can't pick just one thing. It's all of it.
We saw a bunch of really cool moments in the arena and some cool moments outside.
Yeah. I think if I had to pick one match moment that was my favorite was probably Joe Prince's buzzer beater.
Yeah, that seems to be everybody's pick for moment of the weekend. It was absolutely a huge moment, and it wasn't just for the fact that it was a buzzer beater, but it was the crowd, it was the reaction, it was the tension that was building up prior to that. So yeah, I mean, definitely a big moment in Ultimate Pool USA's 1-year history, celebrating our 1-year anniversary on Thursday.
It's exciting.
It is exciting.
It doesn't seem like it's been that long.
It doesn't. We've been growing exponentially, not only with the tournaments, but with the leagues. The team that's been here from day one, they're really incredible. I've been fortunate enough to say that I was a day one guy, but the rest of the team is phenomenal.
Everybody.
No, go ahead.
Everybody that we've met. We've met so many new people. Scott and Jordan, we got to meet all of them. Well, we met them last weekend, but meeting everybody new this week. Everybody's been amazing.
Yeah, Jeremy Hundley, our tournament director, hosting 5 events, being on top of everything, scheduling multiple matches. It's
very impressive.
He's probably got the most thankless job, but he really does a good job. Our referee staff, another thankless job. The IRO is incredible. I urge you, if you're coming to an event, be on the lookout for their referee classes. Oh, no. Followed that ball right in and locked up the 1 and the 3. That is so unfortunate for Savannah.
Very.
But, if we're coming to your area, we will post about the IRO referee classes. If you'd like to become a referee and referee at our events, we would absolutely love for you to take the class. And we usually post about it a couple weeks beforehand. The class directors, Rich Rhodes and Daryl Hibbert, are great referees. Daryl refereeing the finals right here. And another way you can turn pool into a career.
Yep. It's a good shot.
Yeah, it went a little funny here.
I don't know that she ended up where she wanted to be on that last shot.
Yeah, I think the last shot she was a little off. She's pretty straight on this, so she's going to have to force it, but she hasn't played any matches on this TV table. So if she's going to force follow, she needs to force follow.
Yes.
I think we played a couple matches the other night on the TV table, and I think you and Austin and Timmy all can agree that it was just way faster than you thought it was.
Oh, yeah. This table's lightning fast. Oh, watch it.
Oh, no way.
Wow.
She's just not having good luck on these in-game situations. She's going to have to kick at this ball. Kick soft.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Could she rail first here? This is a tough one.
I'm not sure that she can go rail first on this one. She's going to try.
What a
Great
shot. Wow, what a shot.
I didn't know she could get far enough around the 6.
Yeah, fired the kick shot in.
Yeah.
Wow. That's an unbelievable out. My son and my Ooh, looking really, really poised. She's doing something that only a couple people have been able to do. Let's see, Savannah's taking losses to one person this weekend. Maybe in the group stages she may have lost one or two. I'm not sure. Mm-hmm. But as far as once you really get down to like the final bit, the only loss she's taken is to Tom Cousins, who is your Open winner.
Yep.
So.
And even that, she put up a very strong fight.
Oh,
she was down by 3 racks, I believe, at one point. And she came back.
Yeah, massive, massive showing from Savannah on that Open match, but wasn't meant to be. Tom Cousins, your Iowa Open winner. Valiant effort by Jovan Bustamante as well.
Be interesting to see how she plays this one. I'm playing safe again.
Didn't work out well for her last time, but we'll just have to see what happens here.
Oh, that's a good shot from Savannah. This is a very interesting finals. This is the most safety play I think I've seen on the stream table all weekend.
Yeah, we're halfway through the match clock, And in a race to 7, we can see 13 potential games. We're on game number 4. So we're less than a third of the way through the possible games.
Yeah.
And over halfway through the match. So, I mean, yeah, unless Elul wins the next 5 racks quickly, this match will definitely come down to the clock.
And depending on how each rack goes, if they're not careful, we could end up in our first 6-ball shootout.
The first and only 6-ball shootout. We have not seen one this weekend, so if there was one, it 100% would be an incredible finish to an already incredible weekend.
That would be something if it came down to that.
Yeah, and I know if I'm in Elul's shoes, I do not want to do a 6-ball shootout with Savannah because that girl already flies around the table.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to do a 6-ball shootout anyways.
It's very tough in the arena. I know we've practiced them out there on the outside tables, and the outside tables play quite a bit different.
Mm-hmm.
This arena table is quick, it's fast, and it can cause mistakes when you're trying to rush to get to your next shot or do anything crazy like that. So I mean, yeah, not something I want to do. When we talk about it, Savannah on the 8-ball to tie the game up. 2-2, Amber. 18 minutes, 51 seconds remain. It is Savannah's break. You know what I'm seeing a lot of is I see Savannah getting out pretty easily. And then I see Elul having to work really hard for her wins.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's kind of crazy.
It'll be interesting to see if she changes her strategy up at all. Because this last rack, she tried to play safe, just like the one before that, and it had the same result.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I'm not sure if she wants to get into a safety battle with Savannah Easton. But maybe that's the strategy. Maybe that's what needs to happen to get some games on Savannah. Try and tire her out, wear her out mentally.
Yeah.
I don't see too much as an issue. The 3-ball is kind of in a weird spot now that she's pushed it over. What's your, you think maybe the 7's going to be your breakout ball?
Yeah, I would use the 7. That's a good shot.
Yeah, good follow shot. So you're definitely thinking 7.
Yeah, she's got to get back down on the right side of the 7 to be able to get to the 3.
Yeah.
And she can do that right here.
I like just rolling this ball up and getting just about even with the 7-ball. And cutting into the side pocket and letting your cue ball run into the 3-14. The only problem with that is when you save, oh, she can see it to the left side or left corner pocket. So she may actually play the same shot even with the 7 and just roll forward. Say, because I hate trying to break up my last ball on the table.
Yep.
Because you're trying to break it up and get shape.
Yeah, you run the risk of not leaving yourself a shot.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it super tough. She's ended up on the wrong side here.
Yep.
She's She's looking at
She's gonna
something where the 8 and 10 is. Is she
She's gonna
trying
go
to split
down
the
and come
gap?
back?
Maybe, yeah, maybe trying to hit the 10.
I don't know if it's got enough pace to get there.
Oh my
Gonna hit the gap.
goodness. How
That's a
good
great
is
shot.
that? This is ridiculous. This girl is from another planet playing that shot.
Now she's got to hit the 3 ball pretty good to be able to give herself a shot on the 8. Oh, she missed
She
it.
missed it. That's not what I expected.
No. She got fortunate though. It looks like she tied up one of Lulu's balls. Good stroke on that.
She's played this rack really well since that miss from Savannah.
Mm-hmm.
Played that one well.
Very good.
And now it's a little tic-tac-toe. 10 ball, 15 ball, 8 ball.
Pretty self-explanatory from here.
Yeah, and she'll take the lead again with probably right around 14 minutes left on the clock. Which is not a lot of time. I don't think we're seeing a full finish here. Got a nice little bump.
Great help.
Yeah, strong finish there. And this is getting interesting.
It says it keeps going back and forth. We may see that 6-ball shootout finally.
We just might see it. I think one of the big things in this is Lulu has won a rack and then played safe, and Savannah eventually stole that rack.
Yep.
And then she won a rack, and then she tried to do safe again and tried to play the strategic battle, and she lost that battle again, allowing Savannah to get back in it. So I think it's in her best interest to try not to get into a safety battle here. She has a chance to go up 4-2 if she can make a ball and have an easy out. But if balls are tied up, I think I'd rather go for the breakout than try and get into a tactical battle with Savannah Easton.
Yep. Successful with the 2nd ball break.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
8 ball sitting
8
there.
ball.
These balls are easy, easy, easy. The stripes are as easy as they come, other than the 12 ball, which is why I might take solids here. I feel like every solid has a pocket. And the one ball that she was going to have problems with was the 6 ball, and she's playing it first here, or well, second. She's playing 2 at first. How do you like this from here?
Still pretty straightforward from here. I mean, she can play the 2. I don't know that I would take this combo. I think I would play the 2 and come back out.
I thought she was looking at the 2 ball. You know what she's doing here? Well, yeah, she's playing the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Okay, I like this. Now she's got the 4.
Oh.
Rolled a little far.
Yeah.
And maybe I take the 5 here if I've got a full pocket. She's
Still open for.
gonna take the
Go
4
up.
anyways. She's playing good shapes here, so 7 ball, 5 ball, 3 ball. But you know what? I think Lulu is playing the clock a little bit.
Kind of seems like that.
May be wrong. I may be wrong. But I watched her look at the clock several times.
You said she's only played on the stream table one other time?
Yeah, so she played the finals of Kansas City, but that was we didn't have the Brunswick available to us yet, so it wasn't even this style of table. I believe in Kansas City it was a Valley table.
Okay.
Now it was still quick. It had slightly tighter pockets. We had tightened it up from the normal Valley, and then had brand new slick felt. But yeah, she's never played on the Brunswick bar table, at least with us. And there it is, 4-2, a minute 25 until we go to that 15-second shot clock, that's where you could see Lulu get just a little out of range, because she's clearly a methodical player. She takes her time. She could be in a situation here where the time might get to her.
Yeah. 15 seconds goes by pretty quick.
It does. You guys actually got to play a little Scotch doubles.
Yep.
With a 15-second shot clock, and it does go pretty quick.
It does.
You do have an extension per rack most of the time in that situation when you're playing on the TV table. With this dry break.
Dry break.
Savannah's not happy with it. But most of the time, you're taking your extension pretty early to kind of survey the rack, usually right after the break. But yeah, no, it's not a lot of time. Nice little bump there, but she got real close to the 8 ball. That's going to change some things.
Yep. I think she might save the 3 to use it, try and break out the 7, or is she going to go for a safe at some point?
I'm really not sure because of where the 7 ball is. If you try and break that out and
It's
you're
risky.
not spot on, you could very well touch the 8 ball and lose early because of it. So I'm really not sure what the plan would be. And there it is.
That's a great shot.
Daryl Hibbard, our referee, letting everyone know that we are now in 15-second shot clock mode. This is where it gets interesting. You know what? I was just corrected. I apologize. Lulu actually has played on the Brunswick. She played as Payne McBride's doubles partner in Louisville.
Oh, okay.
So thank you to Melissa for sending that in.
That was a great shot to get that 7 ball out.
Yeah, it was a very good shot. Wow. Very nice.
Nice out.
5-2 is the score line, and it's going to be Lulu's break. She's been breaking very well. Very good showing here.
Very.
And not many people have been able to put a stop to Savannah Easton, but she's doing a good job of it so far. There's still 8.5 minutes left, which is plenty of time for Savannah to win 3 racks. She just has have the opportunities, and the tough part about that is that those opportunities are going to be, at least 2 of them are going to be on Lulu's break.
Yeah.
So it's going to be difficult. She needs a mistake. She needs a scratch. She needs a foul of some sort to kickstart to get back in this game. Second ball break coming big. Cue ball flying all over the place. A ball goes down.
Not as good of a layout this time.
Yeah, it's weird. She's got one solid to shoot at and one stripe. She can either take the 9 ball or the 3 ball. And I think the 3 ball is the only one that makes logical sense, but the 7 ball is tied up. You don't really want to cut the 9 from where you're at.
Can you get the 7?
What she's done here is she's put herself in a really bad spot because she has nothing to shoot at except for maybe a carom off the 14 ball. If she can carom off the 14,
She's playing safe.
I think she's left Savannah a shot. Even though she's touching the 8 ball, I think that it's at a decent enough angle where she doesn't have to jack up too much. Wow. Almost got fortunate with that double touch, right?
Mm-hmm. Actually, a little surprised that didn't fall. We watched several balls this weekend rattle on this table, and they end up falling.
Yeah. I can tell you, Savannah Easton's back is against the wall. And I like this here. She's going to play off the 12 ball and play to the 9. That's what it looks like she's doing. For the first time this weekend, Savannah looks a little frazzled.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, the 14 ball goes in the side pocket. And the 12 ball goes, so she's taking the 12. Not a whole... Oh, wow.
Off the 7.
Now the 15 ball. She's going to have to figure out how to get to that 11. She needs to be... Oh, she's going to do something right now. She's not trying to split that gap, is she? Oh, my goodness. You couldn't have fit a playing card through the gap there, but she's somehow managed to do it.
She's making quick work of this rack.
And she's playing quickly because she knows the situation she's in. She's going to steal this rack from Lulu Kibaroglu. Not the easiest of 8 balls, but I like her to make it.
Very nice.
Crazy.
Very. Savannah needed that one.
Yeah, absolutely. She's going to go 3-5 with Lulu, and it's going to be her break. But she still needs to win 2 more racks, and she's got 5 minutes to do it. Cannot afford to get into a safety battle.
Right. And she needs to drop a ball on the break.
Yeah. This break is huge for this match. Who did you draw in your group play stage of the ladies?
I had Amy.
Amy Beecham?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's a tough start.
I played her last. I had a couple other ladies that I just met this weekend, and they both played great. And then I played Amy last, and she played amazing. I think she only missed maybe 3 balls the whole set. Oh no.
That's not what she wanted.
Not what she needed.
Yeah, Amy plays tough. So you made it to
Very
the
good.
final stage of the ladies?
No.
No?
No, I missed it by 2 racks.
Oh, man.
Yep. If I would have won 2 more racks out of the 3 matches that I played, I would have advanced.
How do you like the group play, though?
It was different. I liked it. I think
Gives
it
you a
gives
chance
you
to get a little bit more, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I was a big fan of the group play style tournament.
Yeah, that's the first time I've played in. It's the first time I've played in a tournament with the group style. I liked it.
That's good. I hope to see you guys in Boston.
We're gonna try. We're definitely gonna try. If we don't make it to the Boston, we will definitely be to future ones. So.
She misses ball. Savannah's going to have to come to the table. She's going to have to work quickly, which we know she can do. But she's going to have to work quickly. She's got 4 minutes to clear up. She's going to have to play a combo first right off the bat. Okay. This is good. So she doesn't have to rush because she can kill these 5 balls, her 4 plus the 8. And she can do it in probably, I'd say, 50 seconds. That gives her down to about the 2.5, 2:45 mark.
Then it's Lulu's break again.
Yeah, and then she needs a mistake from Lulu.
Yep.
And then she can force a buzzer beater to attempt to...
tie it up.
Yeah, attempt to tie it up.
So make for an exciting finals.
Yeah. I like what Savannah's doing here. She's not super rushing. She's moving quickly, but she's not rushing the thinking process. Came up a little short, but she should be fine. It's just a smooth cut. Watch your cue ball. All right.
Very nice.
Here we are, 4-5, 2 minutes, 26 seconds left on the clock. I can pretty much tell you that we're not going to the score line on this. This is going to be a match that's determined by the match clock. The question is, will Lulu get the break, get a ball down, and have an opportunity at the table? Or will something go terribly wrong for her and Savannah Easton comes to the table with enough time to methodically run the rack out?
Yeah. I think there's enough time on the clock that if Savannah gets the chance, she should be okay with no problems.
Yeah, she's got to get a chance, though. Lulu's break has been crazy.
It has. The ball.
And now, this is the part for Savannah that is probably just gut-wrenching because Lulu's going to walk around and look at these balls for 15 seconds every shot.
Yeah, now is the time it's going to want to play smart.
She's already ended up a little funny on this. I think she should take the 2 ball. She's looking at can she see the 1? Oh, change her shot.
Watch the cue ball.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
All right. Savannah's got ball in hand. She has 1 minute and 35 seconds to run this out. She's determined what her problem ball is. She needs to slow down just a little bit.
Take her time. She's got plenty of time if she
slow down just a little
time.
bit. Don't rush too much because that's where you make mistakes.
Yep. Especially on this table.
She's got 1 minute and 13 seconds to run this out. No need to rush.
Nope.
And Amber, I think you called it. Barring a mistake, we could see the first one on the last match. .14 ball in the corner, back it up. She might even play the 13 off the 3. Or just straight in. This has gotten a little funny.
This has gotten a little weird.
This has gotten a little funny. She's got 40 seconds. That's why I like the 14 ball. Oh, no. Oh, wow. And this match is going to go to the buzzer. And Lulu Kibaraglu is going to be your ladies champion. She doesn't even have to shoot. What a crazy ending.
It was a great attempt.
Wow. All right, guys. Well, what a crazy ending we've seen. The Iowa Open has been full of crazy memories and crazy moments. I want to say thank you to everybody. Amber, you as well. Thank you so much. We will crown our ladies champion, our final champion of the Iowa Open right after this.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner. With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back out to the arena for the final time this weekend. It has been a brilliant 4 days, and we have one more trophy to hand out, the Iowa Women's Open Trophy. Before we do that, though, let's get a few words with our runner-up, Savannah Easton. Savannah, hard luck. Unbelievable day to play for that long, that much stamina, and just coming up short there at the final second.
Yeah, I mean, even if I did run out, I mean, the 6-ball shootout could always go either way, so proud of how I did, but still a little bummed.
Of course, I mean, it was an amazing comeback to get that close to taking it to a 6-ball shootout. I mean, how has it been all day? I mean, to be playing pretty much non-stop from 9 a.m., you know, you've done an incredible weekend of pool, and, you know, you should still be very proud of what you've achieved this weekend.
I mean, obviously it's really tiring, but that's why I like Ultimate Pool, because, you know, I get to play as many matches, and I think it's just really fun.
We've really enjoyed watching you play. Congratulations on the titles you've won and this great run in the Women's Open as well.
Thank you.
Absolutely unbelievable day of pool and weekend for Savannah, and she'll be back, no doubt about it. Before we hand out the trophy, let's get a few words with our winner, Ilu Kibaroglu. Ilu, congratulations. You finally get your hands on a big trophy here with Ultimate Pool USA. A brilliant performance.
Yeah, I like this format. This is my third tournament. I'm so happy to play this event. This is the second final. I won this one. I'm so happy. It's good.
Managed to no rules issues on this one as well. You managed to get the job done nicely.
Yes, sometimes it's different with the rules. Yeah, but I learned it. Yeah.
How tough was that final? You got off to such a good start. You managed to build a strong lead with some great pool, but Savannah came back strong and nearly got you there at the end.
Yeah, she's played all day as a tonight. Today maybe it's the 10 or 11, 12 to the game. It's too hard. It's the atmosphere too hard. Of course, she's tired. Congratulations to her. Yeah, it's a good chapter this tournament. Thank you so much.
Well, congratulations on a great performance. I think it's time to bring out the hardest man working here at the rack, our tournament director, Jeremy Hunley, to hand out the trophy to our Iowa Women's Open champion, Ilu Kibaroglu. And that brings an end to all the action here at the absolutely fabulous Rack Billiards Club in Des Moines, Iowa. It's been a brilliant 4 days of action. We have thoroughly enjoyed your company. I hope you've enjoyed it at home, and we will be back in June where we go to Boston for the Boston Open. We'll see you in June.